Oh, where am I? Oh. Oh, is this thing even working? Okay, it is working. Hey, hello, 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 hello. Hello. Welcome, welcome to yet another stream. It is I, your armored VTuber, Yushin Den, salaryman by day, armored VTuber, and armored fighter by night, or whenever my work schedules allow me. And welcome, welcome to yet another stream. Hello. Hey, hello, hello, hello. Hello, Panda. Hello. Hello, Mate. Hello. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. How are you? How are you? Hope your week has been good. Or even just fine. That's perfectly fine as well, as long as it's not bad, right? Doing good. How are you? I'm good. I'm actually really good. I feel really, really good. Very, very good. So good, in fact, that I decided to do a much earlier stream. I was supposed to stream like a couple of hours later, but I decided, nah, screw it. I'll go ahead and stream. So I can have a longer stream today. So I'm good. I'm feeling good. Just did a just finished my 20-kilometer cycling, because I do that every week, or every twice every week. I cycle for 20 kilometers. Technically 20 kilometers towards the finish, and then 20 kilometers back home. So 40 kilometers. And I feel good. I really feel good. Just took a shower. And yeah, I feel so good. Especially right now, even like it's already 10 o'clock here, and it's already humid. It's still humid. It's still hot. So I had to take a shower for the second time today. That's why. Well, that's because it's just so humid. Just very, very mucky and icky, you know? Like the air is thick and warm, so I needed to take a second shower. But yeah, other than that, I feel good. That's why we're having a much earlier stream. And I am, as I mentioned earlier, I am doing my very, very best. Just really doing my best to maintain a more consistent stream as the best that I can. So I don't know if that's something that I'm doing good at. I'm not sure. I doubt it. But yeah, I'm just trying my best. Hopefully I can maintain that, or at least improve that in the next week, the next couple of weeks. So yeah, I did some cycling. I did some stuff a couple of days ago. Well, yesterday, after a long while, we're talking about like 4 to 5 months. I went back to D&D again. I went back to DMing again. Feels so good to finally get back to the groove. And the good thing about it is I'm running a pre-written module this time. It's a pre-written adventure, which is Curse of Strahd. So unlike my homebrew games, my homebrew campaign, which is, by the way, I love running my homebrew campaign. I really love it. I really love running the Exaya campaigns, which is my homebrew setting, my homebrew D&D game. I love it, but I would admit that it takes a lot more work from me as a DM, because everything is well, almost everything is something that I needed to create myself. You know what I mean? Like, there's no resources about Exaya. There's no other DMs that are running Exaya campaigns other than me. So I don't really have anything to rely on instead of like in terms of like input, other ideas, how to explore these ideas that I already have for the campaign, and how to like improve them, or how to make them a little bit different, you know, from what I actually originally planned. So there's nothing like that on my homebrew campaign, unlike the rewritten adventures that I am running right now, which is Skirts of Strahd. Everything is already out there. Everything is like pre-prepared. Everything is basically there for you to use. And the good thing about it is you have these communities like the Curse of Strahd Discord, or the Curse of Strahd subreddit, with lots of DMs and even players that are like super supportive, and gives lots and lots of advice on how to run the pre-written adventure. Especially the fact that although a lot of the things that you would need to do to have for the adventure are already in the book, technically, that doesn't mean that everything is there already. You still need, and I just realized, you still need to improve a lot of things. You still need to expand on a lot of things, because the book only really gives you so much on certain like scenes or characters or locations or things that are happening. It only really gives you like not little, but not enough, you know. So it is a very good thing that you have the subreddit and the Discord for Curse of Strahd, with DMs that are just there to help you out, with feedback in terms of like, oh, should I do this? Should I do that? Should I do this for my players or whatnot? Should I, how to interpret things from the book itself, whether it's stat blocks, role playing styles, NPC personalities, goals, flaws, ideals, you know, even maps. You know, I love the fact that the community has so much maps made for the pre-written adventure. And the thing is, they improve on what's actually in the book. And that's the thing. The book itself has already like maps that you can use, both for the DM and the player versions of most of the maps are there on the book itself. But the thing is, sometimes you don't really like the look of what's in the book in terms of the maps and even character NPCs portraits. I kind of not really into the style. You know, they're good. They're very well made, very well designed, but they're not really for my taste. So that's the thing about the whole community for Curse of Strahd, is there are like other people that have made like tokens, maps, you know, resources that they already pre-made for other players to use, and it's so awesome. And some of them, they give it for free. They just give it for free, and yeah, go ahead and they let other people like me use it, and it's so good. It's actually really really easy for me as a DM to like prep up, because everything is already almost there, out there, that you can use for this pre-written adventure. Meanwhile, in my homebrew game, the Exia campaign, that's the thing that most of it I would need to either draw or make or create or come up with, you know, because it is my homebrew setting. So most of the work, I do it. I do most of the work. I do most of the manual labor, you know, because by the end of the day, I am the only ones who know. I'm the only one who know how Exia works, how the campaign works, and how the characters in my world, my setting works, and all of those stuff. And you know, I'm not a perfect person. I'm not the perfect DM, although a lot of people might say, "Oh, Ryu Shinden, Raido Shinden, Ryu Shinden is a great DM, and you should, play with his games and play in these games and blah blah blah." Nah, I don't. don't believe the lies. I'm not a good DM. I can tell you that, and this is not me like even being humble. This is not even me being humble. I think I still don't have the capability. Just give me one moment. Let me see if I can switch out the music here. What the hell is this? Let me just change this. Oh, it's Metal Gear. Sorry about that. I'm just switching out the music because the music is just too intense. Let's see. There you go. Sorry about that. There you go. It's much better. That's much better. But yeah, anyway, going back. Yeah, despite other people might think or other people might say about me, about my DMing style and how I run D&D games and tabletop role-playing games, they would tell you that, oh, he's good, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not that good. And that's not me being humble and whatnot. That's not me trying to be like down to earth and whatnot. No, it's not that. I still think that I'm not capable. I'm still not capable of I should say like even not a like a basically capable DM, or dungeon master, or a game master. So much in fact that I don't think that despite the fact that I did made a deal with a certain somebody, and some of you might know that somebody already. But to give you a little bit of a context, I kind of made a deal. Well, it's actually a dare to me. I didn't even initiate it. Somebody made a deal a couple of days ago, or actually a week ago, I think, that if I get to affiliate status, Twitch affiliate status, if he's able to get me to affiliate status, I would need to run paid D&D games, or paid. I'm gonna be letting people pay me. It's more like that. I'm gonna let people pay me to run D&D games for them, and not really. Basically, it's not my idea. Somebody made a deal that if they're gonna be able to make me affiliate, I'm gonna start running D&D games paid. And I was like, no, 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 no. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. No, I don't care being affiliate, really. I don't really care if I get affiliate or not. I'm just doing this for fun. And even if I'm not affiliate, that's perfectly fine. I don't really need it, but he insisted and insisted and insisted, and I just gave in. I just gave up and said, "All right, fine." But here's the thing: I did not exclusively promise, but I just agreed to the deal. But that doesn't mean that I exclusively, like, completely promised that I will do the dare. But I did agree to the deal that if I'm gonna be affiliate, if I am gonna be affiliate for Twitch, I'm gonna start running paid games. So, what I'm trying to say is, I don't think I'm still at that level of capability to the point of I can be paid to run games. I don't think that I'm still capable of doing. I am capable of doing that. I don't think that I have that ability or that level of expertise when it comes to running tabletop role playing games for me to get paid. I don't think so. So yeah, I am in this predicament now. Basically, we're in uh as a part of the deal. If I get to affiliate, if I get to affiliate, uh, I'm gonna be running D&D games, and I'm gonna let people pay me. But you see, that's the thing. You see, that's the thing. There is a way to actually circumvent this. I thought there's a way to circumvent this. All right, I may agree to actually run games paid. I may agree to it, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna advertise myself running paid D&D games. I think that is a solution. I think that is a way to circumvent this. I actually kind of found a loophole around the deal wherein if I'm gonna run D&D games, I'm not gonna exclusively advertise myself as a paid DM. I'm just gonna let people pay me. That doesn't mean I'm gonna ask them to pay me. I think that's the key. And I hope he's not here. I hope that person is not here in the chat right now because oh god. I found a way to actually circumvent that. I found a loophole. So I might while I agreed to have to run paid games, that doesn't mean I'm gonna advertise myself as a paid DM. All right. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're still good. I think it's still okay. We're still fine. We're still fine. You mean Tear Frog? Uh, who's Tear Frog? You mean Thai Frog? Who's Thai Frog in the Discord? I don't know who Thai Frog is in the Discord. Or you're talking about that guy? Yeah, whoever you thought they are. Yeah, whoever you thought they are, you're probably right. Yeah. So basically, that's what happened. I was dared. I was presented the deal that if I should get affiliate, of course it's Titus. What else? Yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, he is basically like the only guy that can make these types of deals, right? Yeah, who else would do that? See, yeah, all right. I mean, he's the only person who can make those types of deals, you know. So who else? But yeah, that's what basically happened. I kind of was roped into a deal. I didn't even ask for it. I was not even the one who suggested it. That if he can get me to affiliate, I'm gonna run paid games. And I was like, sure, okay, fine, because he kept on pestering me. But I think I found a loophole wherein yes, I'm gonna run D&D games. I'm gonna run tabletop RPG games as a DM, but I'm not gonna advertise myself that I accept payment. You can pay me, sure, but I'm not gonna advertise myself. And also, hello, Orca. Hello, hello. How are you? We had a great game last week. We had a great game yesterday. I enjoyed running. running a D&D game with ya. I enjoyed it. I like Selfie. I actually like your character. I found your character very interesting. I've been lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Just grab a seat there. Just grab a seat. You know, there should be empty seats around. The refreshments, the refrigerator refreshments are now unlocked. So you can just grab a drink. You know, just 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 grab a drink and just relax there. But yeah, I actually enjoyed our Curse the Strahd playthrough. I spent too much time trying to figure out how to play her in your campaign. Well, I mean, baby steps, baby steps. You know, you're still finding your character's you're finding your character's soul, if you know what I mean. You know, of course, you're not gonna perfectly get it at the first session, so that's perfectly fine. But I'm seeing how you're trying to like play Sylphie. I'm seeing where you're going for. So I'm seeing what you're going for. So I'm kind of interested. I am interested in what will be the next sections will be for Sylphie. And I try to do some scares towards the end, which I don't know if that even worked. I tried to do some scares. Every start in hard and you learn, and one day you start playing a coin with eating lizard folk. True, that is true. Was fun, but my mate might be coin eating lizard folk. They're just eating gold coins, gold pieces. Question though, if you eat them one way, does it still come out? Does it come out the same? Where the fuck is my gold? The party be like, and you're seeing your lizard folk character be like, nyam 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 nyam. What? He's eating it. The lizard folk would be eating it. You know that I don't know if in your countries you have this, but we have this like chocolate candy confectioner, whatever. It's basically chocolate, but it's a gold coin chocolate. It's shaped like a gold coin. It even has like the gold coin foil, the golden foil, and it's shaped like a coin. And we have those, and I love those. I love those. Oh, we got that. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. The golden chocolate coins. I love those. We got that too. Oh, okay. And you're seeing the lizard folk like munching on the gold coin, like the gold chocolate coins, and I tried eating it with the gold foil when I was younger. Orca, I feel you. Orca, yeah, I did. I feel you. I know where you're coming from. Moo. I know where you're coming from. And what I'm doing, what I do when I was little, was a wee young lad, young Ryu Shinden. So stupid. Whenever I do, what I do is I put it on my teeth like a wrapper. Like, you know, those wrappers that have like gold or silver grills. I do that with the golden coins. Oh no, the devil is here. What are we up to? Nothing really. Nothing really. I was talking about the deal that you just made. And I hope you didn't hear. I'm not gonna be repeating the things that I said earlier. And I hope you didn't hear those. At work, I've seen a kid try to play with them. I've seen an adult play with it. With the golden coins. Nah, don't worry about it, Titus. Don't worry about it. Nah, nah, don't worry about it. I didn't say anything. No, I wasn't talking shit. I was talking. I was talking favorably about you, about how you're the best D&D player, the best gamer, the best streamer. I'm not talking anything else. Papa. Yeah, you are the greatest and the sexiest. Yeah, yeah. You say that all the time. But yeah, anyway, well, for those of you in chat who didn't know, we did play Curse of Strahd yesterday. It was so much fun. And again, it's been a while. I stopped playing running D&D games for quite a while, like 5 to 6 months, I think, around 5 months. And this is basically me shaking off the cobwebs kind of thing until I can get myself back to the groove. The good thing about like a pre-written adventure is everything and almost like I mean everything is already pre-made, and there's also a lot of things that other DMs already made, so it's very very easy to prep, very easy to set up. You know, as a DM, how long do you spend prepping beforehand? It really depends because there's a stark difference, like a huge difference between me DMing for the Exia campaigns, the completely homebrew one, and Curse of Strahd. Now, I did notice that when I prep for Curse of Strahd, and this is like before game prep because I also do like days of prep as well. Before game prep, I used to prep. I prep for like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, because I do prep over the course of the week. Whenever I'm free, I'm doing like 1 to 2 hours or 3 hours of like gathering maps, writing the NPCs, writing prep notes and whatnot, reviewing the book and such. I do it like 2 to 3 hours per day whenever I'm free. But pre-game, I would take around 2 hours. It did take me around 2 hours to prep up. Now, the Exia campaigns, though, that is something that I needed extra time, like so much extra time. And we're talking about like I needed like 4 or 5 hours every day or per day in a week, depending on how much time I have. Sometimes I have like 2, 3 days of prepping over the course of the week. And those 2 to 3 days, I would need like 4 to 5 hours because it's just so many. And a lot of it is something that I just needed to do myself, like maps, characters, whatnot, locations, everything. Now, whenever I prep before a game, it would take me around 5 hours as well. So it's an average of 4 to 5 hours because I needed to do a lot of extra things with the Exia campaign because it's completely homebrew. I don't have like that much resources that I can rely on that other DMs should make because I only am the one running an Exia campaign. At least for now. At least for now. I understand the pain doing a homebrew. It takes forever, and sometimes the player would avoid what to spend. Oh yeah, that is. I absolutely agree. There is this one time, I don't know if Titus remembers this, like the very first few sessions. I think it's the second or the third session where they were doing a festival, and Titus had a wrestling match with a big orc. Not Titus, but his character Archaon. This like brooding Punisher slash Berserk character, slash guts, elf paladin. So yeah, there is this one time that during that session, they were supposed to have like a whole chase scene with one of the assassins that was disrupting the festival during that time, and I prepped this whole chase scene, like multiple maps. I mean, multiple maps of a chase scene, and they just killed everybody. Nobody even was able to escape. I was having like these two or three like minions or assassins. Uh, they were supposed to be escaping through the outskirts, and I have this like whole map designed for it. I even have like I was even trying to playtest a chase rule, a chase skill challenge, and all of these like random tables that I did for running the chase scene, and they just killed everybody. So, well, chase scene, gotta throw it out, or maybe I'll just repurpose it. One other session, gotta throw it out. So yeah, I do know it. I do know the pain of prepping a lot, only for your players to actually not go that way. And that's the thing. I don't want to like railroad as much as possible. I don't want to railroad my players as much as possible. Player agency is definitely a top priority. Needed to make sure that you have numerous choices, and if your characters are free to do like things that they would do, and as a DM, I can really only speculate the actions of my characters, but I cannot really predict them. You know. I feel like whatever you make will always either get used or be reflavored into being used at some point. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think this is a great advice for people who wanted to be DMs for the first time, especially for homebrew. Um, don't throw away those, man. Even if your players have not used the scene that you prep for like 10, 20 hours, doesn't mean that you'll not be able to use it again. Just reflavor it, put it on another spot, and maybe the players will come across it, maybe not. So yeah. Yeah, in Exaya, I had to prep a lot of things in terms of like things that they will be encountering, because right now the second arc, they are actually on the second arc right now, and I'm planning to do 3 arcs. The second arc is like huge. That is like the bulk of the thing of the campaign, the whole campaign that I prepped for them. The second arc will have most of the things, and I needed a lot of time to prep them, because the second arc is pretty much, oh, you'll find a lot of things here. You'll just find the bulk of things that that you will be having for the majority of the campaign, and I needed to make sure that I sprinkle a lot of like content in across the land, across the map, because they are now basically on the middle, on the biggest, well, one of the biggest, or the central, basically the central continent, Avantia. So that continent is quite big, so I needed to make sure that I put in as much content as I possibly can, um to give it like, to give it basically the image that it is big. It is actually a big continent, and you will encounter a lot of things in this continent, a lot of points of interests, a lot of things that you need, that you can explore and whatnot. And I was even thinking of, there might be a possibility that you would even stray to the main path or the main plot, because I was also planning on having that continent be like a central hub to all of my Exaya games, or my Exaya campaigns, where if I have another group of players that are playing in the setting, I can just plop them into Avantia, and they would already have like lots of things to do, even if they don't have like an overarching story or they're doing a full sandbox thing where they just can go whatever points of interest that they want. There's already content there. That's what I'm trying to do. That's why it's taking a long while to prep. Just taking a long while. I thought that advice was gonna be don't do homebrew, children. It's not worth the loss of brains of the time. Also that. Actually, yes. I 600% agree with this. 600% agree that if you're a newer DM, if this is the first time this is the first time running your Dungeons and Dragons game or any other tabletop role playing games, don't do homebrew, kids. Don't do homebrew first. Don't make the mistake that I did. But here's the thing, though. I have a kind of an excuse. Because before I decided to be a DM. Well, during the time that I decided to be a DM, my first year, I ran mostly modules, but they're one shots. So they're kind of like very quick to prep. There are some points that I even prepped like on the day, just reading the adventure, and I prepped on the day. And that's maybe because I was running it on an actual table with actual people. So I don't really need to have like that much things to prep because I already have my minis. I already have like the mat and whatnot. I'll just draw over it, and there you go. One shot. But yeah, I did have experience running one shot modules or one shot adventures, but not full scale campaigns like what I'm doing right now. And yes, I highly advise you that if you are a new DM, do not do homebrew, at least for a while. Give it around 2 to 3 years, and I would highly recommend running pre-written games and learn first to run games through pre-written adventures, because the pre-written adventures at least gives you structure, and basically all of the things that you would need to run it are already there. I mean, almost like maps, NPCs, adventure hooks, character arcs, locations. All of those are in the book itself or in the module itself, so you don't need to do anything. Almost all you need to do is just run the game. And I also think that is also like a very good start practicing being a DM. Is don't worry about writing an adventure first, or don't worry about like designing an adventure first, because that's a whole different beast that you needed to learn as a DM. Learn how to run the game first. So that's why you have the modules, the pre-written adventures, the one-shot adventures that is already pre-written for you by either Wizards of the Coast or other DMs, because you need to make sure that you're learning to run games first before you even design games, because designing a campaign is super hard. It's actually really, really hard. And this is like on top of like things that you have to do on top of it, like making maps, making characters, turning them into tokens. If you can drawing them, drawing the maps, drawing the characters, coming up with the evil big bad, coming up with an overarching story, coming up with like possible locations, brainstorming about what might happen, incorporating your players' backstories, and making sure that they are central to the overarching plot, even though you already have the overarching plot. All of those things are just like world building. All of those things are on top of like skills that you have to learn running games, like adjudicating, making good calls as a DM, talking to your players, having your style match with the type of players that you have, learning how each type of players have their fun, like the min maxers, the optimizers, the role players, and even the casuals or the newbies. How to help them learn the game better. Because you just don't give them the book and say, "Oh, learn to play the game." Read that book and learn to play the game. That's it. Of course, as a DM, you have to help them, like explain things on what their characters can do, how to make their characters, all of those things. That is on top of everything else that you needed to do as a DM. Is just very, very hard. Don't make the mistake that I did and Orca did. I think if you did that, Orca, just don't do homebrew for the meantime. Give yourself around 2 to 3 years before doing it, because it's hard. It's extra work, and just takes all of your time and energy, and yeah. So I did run a homebrew first. It was a pain. Yeah, it's just. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Don't get me wrong. I love D&D. I love tabletop role playing games. Do not mistake my intentions. Do not mistake everything that I said here as me hating D&D, me hating tabletop role playing games, and me hating being a DM. I did not say that. I love being a DM. If While I do love playing D&D as a player, I actually love DMing more, because I get to explore a lot of things. I get to, like, it's not that being a player is limiting, but I would say that being a player, you're only really concerned about your character and that's it. Which is honestly, that's the thing that I keep on doing with every NPC that I have to run, with every NPC that I have to write and roleplay. And as a DM, you're not thinking about your one NPC. You're thinking about multiple NPCs and how to roleplay them, and how to determine how they interact with the players and with the world, how their backstories and their connection to the world and everything around. From the most insignificant of NPCs that you just made on the spot because your one player needed somebody to drink with because they're lonely and you didn't prep for that beforehand, so you had to come up with a name. To that ancient being that is trying to break the veil between the gods and mortals, and got so pissed that he basically now against existence itself and want to erase reality as you know it. Because he just wanted to kill gods instead. So all of those, because being a player, you're only really focusing on your character and your character only. I did not say that it is the easiest thing in the world. I'm just saying that compared to you as a DM, where you have to be multiple characters, sometimes even at the same time, being a player is actually really easy, But that's the thing. I love being a dungeon master. I love being a game master. I prefer to be a DM, actually. I prefer it more because it lets me do a lot of things. It lets me be as creative as possible. Not just for one character, not just for one story, not just for one location or a history or backstory, but multiple. And that really, really flexes my creative, like, juju's, my creative brain cells, what remains of it. So it's being a DM. Yeah, it is a lot of work. It is definitely pain, and I would unfortunately, there are DMs out there that are in a situation where they're underappreciated. They have like players that are just a real pain to play with or work with. There are DMs out there that are basically like doing thankless work, spending so many days and nights prepping for games, and then only to get to the table and their players are not even interested. You know, there are DMs out there that are like that, and I feel for them. But at the same time, it's fun being a DM. It's really, really fun. And that's why I'm quite sad that we have a lot of players, but we don't really have that much DMs. We don't have enough DMs. We don't have enough dungeon masters, game masters to run games. And this is not even just D&D. It's also like other games as well. Other game systems, Call of Cthulhu, Pathfinder, all of those games. Like from the bigger systems to the smaller indie system, role-playing game systems, to the old to the new. We need to have more dungeon masters that can like introduce games and run games with with players that are really interested of it, because I know that the more DMs that will run and introduce games to other people, the more DMs would come as well. The more people would be interested on running games as well, and not just playing. How do you feel about the situation where your players are currently doing something else while you're DMing, such as playing a game or watching something? Oh boy, I have been through that a lot of times when I used to run actual tables. And unfortunately, some of them are even with my actual close friends in real life when I tried to run D&D games with them. Unfortunately, there is this one session where one of my friends are just stacking dice. One of them are like playing these gacha games on their phone. One of them is just lounging around. And I think out of the 7 players that I was playing, which are my close friends, one of them is even like remotely interested, because one of my friends actually do play D&D, and the rest of my friends, like 6 of them out of the 7, it was their first time playing D&D. And a lot of them wanted to try D&D because of Stranger Things, which is understandable. But for some reason, a lot of them got distracted. A lot of them are doing other things while I'm, running the game. And honestly, I felt sad because I felt inadequate. During that time, that even my friends were not focusing or were not even paying attention. And I don't really want them to be like, oh, they're so excited and enthusiastic and D&D Pog. I don't expect that with them. I didn't even expect that. That they will be like super focused even before I ran the game, or even before my friend suggested me to run a D&D game one night. I didn't even really expected them to like even be enthusiastic about it, but to not focus or to not really pay attention to the game is something that I felt sad, because it's not even my friend's fault. I blamed myself, I felt inadequate. I felt like, oh, I'm not a really good DM. I'm not a really good dungeon master or game master. And it's sad. I felt bad. I think it's a good sign of disrespect, even if they aren't role playing, but even just listening, and it's fine. Yeah, but again, they're my friends, so I cannot really like have them be like, hey, pay attention. Hey, please pay attention. Blah, blah, blah. No, I cannot really do that, because during that time I was quite new. And second, I will feel bad if I do it to them. I will feel bad. So that's why, yeah, I did feel sad about it. I felt inadequate. But it is what it is, And I am a man who always thinks that, don't I don't want to feel bad about myself. I would rather just try to focus on solving rather than feeling bad for myself, kind of thing. So although I did feel bad, I'll just be okay. I'll just learn probably to get my players focused on the game. That's the only way that I really. That's literally the only thing that I can do. Really, is to just solve the problem instead of moping around, blaming myself, or feeling bad about like how I DM'd or how I do my DMing. So learned I tried to learn a lot of things about DMing. I have tips, blah blah blah. And yeah. Hello, do you believe in justice? Hello, White Knight. Yes, I do believe in justice. That's why I have this red muffler. And also as long as I get paid. Hey, hello, welcome, White Knight. Welcome to the stream. It is I, Ryu Shinden, an armored VTuber, salaryman by day, armored VTuber, and armored fighter by night, or whenever my work schedules allow me. And again, as long as I get paid. Overtime. Welcome. Yes, I do believe in justice. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior Bong Bong? You mean our president? We do have a president named Bong Bong. Anyway, welcome. But yeah, going back, instead of feeling bad for myself, I just try to like solve it. I Bong Bong is expanding. Well, fun fact, we do have a president in our country, like the country's president named Bong Bong. So I was wondering, are you speaking about our president? Anyway, no politics talk here in my office. We don't talk about politics here. But yeah, I learned to I watch a lot of like YouTube videos of DM advice about I just like watch YouTube videos about other DMs giving advice on how to like keep your players engaged or stop them from like doing other things that when they're bored, or basically like keeping them engaged. Basically, I peruse subreddits and like forums and whatnot, even talk to other DMs as well in some extent on how to like keep my players' attentions. So that's why I kind of learned over time to like, for example, switching the spotlight, wherein I make sure that every player has their own spotlight that are switching around, especially if they have many players, like 7 players. I try to make sure that you're switching around the spotlight, or what I think of it is you're basically switching around the camera on a movie or a TV show or a series, where one character would have their camera pointed at them, another character have the camera pointed at them, kind of those things. And I also needed to learn how to like cater to each player's like tastes when it comes to things that they will be interested, like, oh, there's something that is happening to your character, oh, your character got this or your character got that, oh, that cool item or that cool sword, cool shield, or oh, the backstory of your character just came up, better pay attention, because I think from what I learned back then, one of the reasons why I got like I got into that situation where the players are not paying attention, what I learned is I didn't know how to like switch around the focus. I was like thinking about it, and I realized that I was focusing on 1 or 2 people or 1 or 3 people at a time, and I didn't pay as much attention to other players as I should have. So that's why they kind of are doing a lot of other things besides, I'm not gonna lie, I would have definitely moped about if my players weren't paying attention. I did mope about it, but it's like very, very quick. Like very quickly, I realized that I just needed to like solve this. You know, I just needed to learn more, and I was learning back then, so I kind of like, whatever. It is what it is. I'm just gonna improve. You know. Speaking of, how do you even handle 7 players? I'd lose track way too quickly. That's the thing. If you notice already, during the time that we were playing, I was already losing track. If you notice, I am losing track during that time. 7 players. Hello, hello, mate. Hello, how are you? How's your week? How's your week? Hope it's fine. But yeah, how do I handle 7 players? I guess like I just handle it like I handle 6 players or 5 players or 4 players. It's pretty much the same way. It's pretty much the same method, really. I don't. I didn't really had to change a lot in terms of like how I DM people, regardless of how many they are. It's more of like how I would not lose focus, how I would not be like spiral myself into confusion, kind of thing. And it really helped. What really helps me, one of the things that really helped me is what I said earlier about focusing the camera around or switching around the camera to different players to have their spotlight. That really helped for me. Even if I'm running a game of 7 players, focusing them around really helped. Because you don't really have to like focus all of the 7 players. You just have to focus on 1 or 2 players or 3 players in a scene. You have to give them their own compartmentalized scenes because, you know, players would do things by themselves most of the time, or things they would do things with another player or another couple of players. It's really not that usual for player characters to do everything for everyone to be doing the same thing, like in a meeting or whatnot. Those are like quite not usual. Most of the time your players would do something on that side, on that other side, or doing some things on the other side, and you just needed to like bloop 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 switch the camera. I'm doing good, Mike. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. And yeah, we're talking about a bit about the Curse of Strahd game that we did yesterday. It was so much fun. I didn't notice at all. I didn't not notice at all. To me, it looked like you knew what you were doing. That's the secret, my dear. I don't know what I'm doing. that is that is a secret. Just a little peek behind the curtain. I do not know what I'm doing. I have no idea. I am panicking. What did the White Knight said here? Just pretend that you know what you are doing and have a smart face, and no one would question like that. Like that, a couple of dudes bought special vests and deconstructed out of a bridge and sold it. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what was happening. I just, I'm just very good at pretending that I know what I'm doing. Basically, that's all you needed to. That's all you needed to learn. Learn because confidence goes a long way. I am not a very confident person in real life. Like outside of like in real life, I am not a very confident person, and I needed to like learn over time as I was learning DMing that the secret of being one of the secrets of being a DM is you have to show that you know what you're doing, even if you're not, if you have no idea what to do, just no idea. But yeah, while you see me like being very confident, I'm already panicking behind the DM screen. I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. But yeah, the secret is just pretend that you know what you're doing. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that you did. I'm glad that you did enjoy the game. I'm really glad that you did enjoy the game, and I look forward. I look forward for the next week. It's really exciting because again, this is a game that is pre-written. It's a pre-written module, so basically, I'm now having an easier time running it and prepping it. So that's why it's a little. It's fun because I kind of know what I'm doing, and I don't really need to improvise that much because most of the things that I needed to do are already things that I know that I've read through the module, and I just needed to like tweak a little bit more tweak something here and there to carry it to your games, into your characters. This feels like cocaine to my crack addict. Nah. And believe me, there are way better DMs out there than I am. Just don't don't think of me as like the greatest DM of all time. No, I'm not that. I'm just a guy. And there's like way better DMs than I am. But next time I will make sure not to drink coffee. But yeah, so much fun. And hey, hello Diane. How are you? You watch Gurren Lagann, Dragon Ball? Yeah. Good shows. Good shows. Really good shows. Especially Gurren Lagann. I watched Gurren Lagann during the time that it literally came out. Like, and every week I was like faithfully watching it because it's a Writer Shinden, Ryu Shinden coded anime, Gurren Lagann. It's such a me Shinden bait anime. So it's good. Not just C, I meant first Dragon Ball. Yeah, you did say Dragon Ball, like the first one. The like young Goku. Dragon Ball. Yeah, going back to DMing, the real secret is pretend that to your players that you know what you're doing. Just it's confidence goes a long way, And I kind of like realized that recently. The confidence really goes a long way because I had some friends that are like very very average looking. We're talking about romance this time, but I had some friends that are very average looking and they are like collecting girls, and they're very very average looking. And the secret really is be confident on whatever you're doing. Act confident on whatever you're doing. Confidence just goes a long way. Along with looks. But even if you don't have the looks, as long as you're very confident and you know what you're doing, yeah. I had a lot of DMs in your session was the best by far. The only person that is close to it and in terms of quality is Null. Here's the thing though. What's really interesting is I actually find Null better than me. I'm pretty sure that Null is better than me in terms of like DMing. If there is somebody that I really wanted to copy the DMing style, it's Null. I like how he like very eloquent. And it's also very creative. So if there's a style of DMing that I would like to emulate, it's Null's. Really. So I actually do understand if you also like Null because I also like Null in terms of like DMing styles. Pretend that you have a plot but just wing it like Toriyama. Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Okay, another secret, another peek behind the DM screen. another peek behind the DM screen in terms of like story and plot and like basically how your scenes would go. It's not so much as like you're winging it. It's so much as like you should always have a kind of an outline. You should always have this kind of like idea, like a basic idea. It doesn't have that many details. It's like a skeleton. It's basically like the skeleton of your plot, wherein you build your muscles, you build your fat, you build your organs, you build your like all the ligaments, the tendons, and whatnot, the blood vessels, the nerves, and eventually the skin. Think of it like that. Like you should have at least the skeleton, because your muscles won't work, your blood vessels won't work, your nerves won't work, your organs won't work without the skeleton. So in terms of like plot, it's not so much as like you're winging the plot. It's more of like you should have at least the skeleton. You should have like the basic of the basic structures. And what I do usually is, to make it easier for me, I just go with one sentence. I just go with this one sentence that is like the core foundation and everything that I would build from there. Like, for example, if I'm thinking of like a campaign that I would like to run, I would like to run like a campaign where the end is like this. Where this is the end. I wanted the final fight to be like this. Or like this particular series, or this particular anime, or this particular show, or a book. I just have that. One sentence, that's it. And then from that one sentence, you build everything up. Either you build it backwards, or you build it forwards, or you build it in a circle, or build it in a sphere, or in a box, where you just add and add and add and add. And it just like a katamari of ideas. It's basically like a katamari of ideas. And a katamari, like, you know, Katamari, the game, where you just start with this one small ball and just roll it over and roll it over things, and it will just get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But as long as you have like this one core concept that you are using as your skeleton for the whole campaign story, you can just build from there. And that's the thing, you don't have to wing it. You don't have to like fly the seat of your pants, because you always have that core concept, that core idea, that core sentence that you're just going back to in terms of like, how would you like your campaign be? What is your goal for this campaign? What would you like to present to your players? What would you like them to experience? Right? Have player, have villain, fight things, recent fixation, profit. But yeah, that would be something that would just like bam 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 just you just come across whenever you run the adventures, or prep your stories, or prep your campaign things. That is just something that you can come up with on the fly. And that's the thing, you don't really have to like be on the dark about things in terms of like what is the next thing that you will do, because you always have that core concept, that skeleton that you can come back to, that is holding up everything that you have built so far in terms of the core concepts of your campaign that you're running. Do you have a favorite pre-written campaign? Well, the one that we're running right now is my favorite, Curse of Strahd. That is like top one favorite, Curse of Strahd. And I'm so happy that I'm now able to run it with players, because finally I get to run one of my favorite. Second one would be Tales of the Yawning Portal. Tales from the Yawning Portal. It's not so much of a campaign. It's more of like a supplement, a guide, a campaign guide that you can build your campaigns on. Although it has like pre-written campaigns inside that you can run, that are themed around the Yawning Portal. Uh, it's more of like a supplement in terms of like, oh, these are the things that the Yawning Portal has that you can run as your own adventure, but it will still be within the Yawning Portal storylines. It will be just one of the tales of the Yawning Portal. That's it. It doesn't have like an overarching plot by itself. It does have campaigns and adventures within it, but there are compartmentalized stories of the Yawning Portal that you can run as they are pre-written. You everything that you need are there. Characters, maps, locations, adventure hooks that you can use. Everything is there, but they're like campaigns that you can just run for yourself. The whole book is about the Yawning Portal and the things in it, and you can just like mishmash them, put them like Lego pieces, where you can build your own campaign for. Third one is Tyranny of Dragons, because first off, I love dragons. It's literally my name, Ryu Shinden. Ryu means dragon. I love dragons. I love the concept of dragons. I love running games with dragons, running D&D games with dragons. I love it. So, Tyranny of Dragons is also my favorite because it has lots and lots of dragons. It has the biggest dragon in D&D history, Tiamat. Literally the goddess of dragons, like the evil goddess of like metallic chromatic dragons there. So I love running her. Well, if I were to run this game, I would love it because I love, from what I've read, I love Tiamat and how versatile that character is. And you basically have to kill a goddess in that campaign. So yeah, it's like your typical like D&D adventure where you have to kill a god in the end or a goddess in the end, and I like that. Now there is another one, Vecna Lives, and I like the original one, the one from the 1980s, than the one that they just released today. Well, they just released recently, not today, but recently. They released a Vecna like themed. It's basically like Ravenloft Adventures to Curse of Strahd. Curse of Strahd, the one that we were playing, Orca, that is actually a revival or a reformatted adventure from Ravenloft, from Castle Ravenloft. Curse of Strahd is basically a reformatted version for 5th edition, because the original came out for 2nd edition, if I'm not mistaken. The original Ravenloft adventures are from 2nd edition, and they rewritten that for it to work with the 5th edition, and they have changed a lot of things actually. And Vecna Lives is something like that they did recently, where they rewritten the adventure for it to work with 5th edition. But I like the original one because Vecna is such a compelling villain as well, that he is just straight up evil, just straight up. He doesn't have like this sad sob backstory of his like blah blah blah. No, he's just evil. He's just like, I'm a lich. I'm a lich, and I am the most powerful lich in existence. And yeah, you gotta beat him. And the thing about beating him is he is so fucking unfair. He is very very clever in terms of like the things that he does. Even before you kill him, he does a lot of things that would think that this guy is an asshole. Like an actual asshole. So yeah, I love Vecna as well. But other than that, I haven't really read that much adventures because I don't have time. I was meaning to read Storm King's Thunder. I heard good things about it. Icewind Dale, I also heard good. Icewind Dale, I read it super briefly, like on a bookstore. I read it really, really briefly, like the first let's say the first 5 pages, or like even the first chapter of the adventure itself. Icewind Dale is like just the first page, just the first chapter. Other than that, I don't know that much about it. From what I know, it's all about like this goddess that is a big owl, human hybrid goddess of the snow kind of thing. That is the main villain, and I'm not even sure what I'm not even sure what I'm saying. Other adventures, I haven't really read a lot of them. How about you, Orca? How about you guys? What are your do you have like any pre-written adventures that are your favorite, or do you have like any pre-written adventures that you wish you would be able to play with a DM or run for yourself, you know? Let me know what you think. I don't want to keep yapping here all by myself, you know? But yeah, pre-written adventures, all those. I am really really happy that I'm able now to play Curse of Strahd and able to run it, because it's one of my top one pre-written games, pre-written campaigns. And here's the thing though. The thing about Curse of Strahd is it's not perfect. It's actually not perfect. As I mentioned, I was mentioning this during session 0 and other things and other situations. Um Curse of Strahd is something that you really need to change a lot of things for it to work, because the books itself, while is very very detailed, it's not structured very well, and there's also a lot of things that you just needed to expand or enhance or change or switch around for yourself as a DM, for it to actually work, especially if you wanted to cater it specifically for your players. Because by the end of the day, a pre-written adventure, the thing about pre-written adventures are, it's very dangerous if a pre-written adventure is written with such a concrete in a concrete solid way that is not malleable enough for you to actually like mold it with the type of players that you have, because different tables have different types of players and different like interests, different wants and needs for their for their games, and for their characters. And one player would not probably wouldn't like a gothic horror game. Another player may like it. One player would not like probably just a typical D&D adventure. One player might be into role playing more than hack and slash, you know, different things. And that's also like something that you really really need to learn as a DM, like, is to cater the game to your players. And for something like Curse of Strahd, what is interesting about it is, although it is very very rich in detail, you really need to still adjust a lot of things, because again, it really varies from table to table. Because it's like there's not one size fits all campaign pre-written modules. And it's really like, while I like Curse of Strahd, there are some things that I needed to adjust or needed to like change and fix and relocate and rewrite, because I needed it to tailor to my players. I haven't really gone through many pre-written adventures other than the ones I played and ran. But as a flexible one, Tal'Dorei was definitely one of my faves. I have heard a lot of great things about Tal'Dorei. And the thing is, I did also watch Critical Role. I would admit that. I did watch Critical Role. Um, I only really watched the first campaign, Vox Machina and Mighty Nine. The first and second campaigns I watched in completion, on completion. But I haven't really got to watch the third one. I don't know. I was not really. I did. It didn't really hook me as much. The third one. No offense to Critical Role. They're great. I love them. But the third campaign, I didn't really. I was not really interested in it. Now I heard that in the latest sessions they are bringing back some characters from previous campaigns, which I was like, oh cool. But I don't know. I'm like I am like more into watching now actual tables and games with like where the table feels like an actual table, or the game the D&D game feels like an actual D&D game. um and even if it's like low budget or doesn't have as much production value as Critical Role, that's the thing that I love on with these other campaigns that I'm watching, like other streams that I'm watching, is I wanted that feel of watching people play D&D games the way that actual tables work, kind of thing, you know? While I love nerdy voice actors playing D&D, I still wanted as an actual player or as actual DM, I still wanted those types of campaigns that are just, normal people playing D&D. And that feel, because that feel is something that I felt on the first campaign of Critical Role. You know, the first campaign of Critical Role, Vox Machina, the way that it was structured, the way that the players and Matt, the DM, behave, the way that everything is like, everything looks, everything feels, the things that they do, the things that they say, all of them felt like they're playing on an actual table. And this is how they actually play during that time that they were not streaming. You know, during those times that they were still playing Pathfinder, I wanted to kind of have that feel again. Wherein, this is actually what an actual D&D table would look like in an actual D&D session. You know, I wanted that kind of feeling again. And that's probably the reason why I was not as gravitated on watching the third campaign, unlike the first and the second, because that feeling, while it's not gone, it's diminished so much. It's just diminished so much. And I know that there are people who are enjoying Critical Role with their current iteration, with all of the production stuff that they have. I kind of understand that. There are people that enjoys that kind of like heightened D&D production. But for me, I would still wanted to go back to those campaigns where this is what really happens on a D&D table, without the voice actors, without the production value, without like the spectacle, you know. I understand you want people to have slightly no idea what they're doing but enjoying it nonetheless. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things that I also wanted. Like, I wanted to see players that sometimes they don't know what they're doing. Sometimes they have no idea what they're doing, or they're playing it badly. They're playing D&D badly. I wanted to have that kind of feeling. I wanted to see that, because that's what happens on an actual table. That's what happens with actual players, especially first people that are playing D&D for the first time. As a matter of fact, I like watching campaigns more where the players are literally newbies. Like, this is the first time that they play D&D. I love those kinds of like campaigns. I watch a lot of them on Twitch. Like some of the streamers that I follow, like some of the bigger streamers that I follow. Sometimes they play D&D. Like, there will be a collab where they play a D&D campaign and whatnot. I used to watch this guy. I'm not gonna say his name, because yeah, the guy is he has issues. But he runs games with so much people. Some of them are very experienced players. Some of them are players that are playing D&D for the first time. And I wanted like that kind of like feel when I'm watching a D&D session where not everybody is a professional. Not everybody is like experienced. There are newer players that are playing D&D for the first time and discovering that, oh, I can do this. Oh, wait, I can do this. That kind of thing, where they discovered D&D for the first time and they realized, oh no, this is not a video game where you have pre-programmed options of things that your character can do. Although there are rules, that doesn't mean that you have to hard follow them. D&D is a role-playing game, like in the most direct, succinct, literal sense, that you are role-playing the character and you role-play them as they are. And the things that you can do on with D&D is almost endless, you know. And I really wanted that feeling again of seeing somebody with their eyes light up and say, wait, I can do this? Wait, you're allowing me to do this? Or wait, is this how it works? Oh, you know, I wanted to kind of that I wanted to have that kind of feeling again whenever I watch it. That's why nowadays I would like, as I mentioned earlier, I would watch streams on Twitch of D&D sessions and playthroughs from, especially from smaller content creators like me, that are also DMs, which is something that I really wanted to do as well for my stream, is to like run D&D games on stream, because I wanted to introduce more new players onto the hobby. Because I also like watching those on Twitch or whatever platforms, you know, but mostly Twitch. I watch like smaller content creators running D&D games or playing D&D games on stream. I like watching those, and I also like watching people that I follow, the bigger streamers, playing D&D, either for the first time or for after quite a while. I do also follow people that are DMs that are DMing for the first time. For example, I have this. I have this. There's this streamer. His name is Burn. Uh, and what he does on stream are a lot of things, but most of the time, at least during the time that I discovered him, he was doing GTA roleplay. And I think, and actually, he's one of the guys, he's one of the streamers that made me wanted to try GTA roleplay, GTA 5 roleplay, that is. Uh, and he's so good at voices. He's one of his jobs is being a voice actor, and he's really good with voices. And there's this one time that he literally did Keanu Reeves on GTA 5. He roleplayed as Johnny Silverhand, you know, Cyberpunk. And he is so good at it. He was even like reported in the news or something, like in blog sites and stuff. Not news on TV, but like blogs, news blogs outside of Twitch, because he was so good at it. He does a very, very good Keanu Reeves voice. And other than that, he is a very good voice actor. He does a lot of voices, and he loves roleplay. And the thing is, he recently tried running his own D&D games because he played on a D&D session, uh, like a multiple session D&D one shot, and he liked it. He actually loved it, to the point that he thought of running a game, because he's good at voices, and you know, he likes creating these roleplay scenarios. Even in GTA 5 he does it. And a lot of people, including me, actually suggested to him that, hey, why don't you run a D&D game for yourself, see if you like it. And he actually said yes, and he, after quite a few months, uh well, during those months he would ask for advice on how to run his games and whatnot, blah blah blah. And I was the one of those people that gave him some little bit of advice, on how to DM, what he can do to make the game fun and whatnot. I remember giving him some advice on like world building, um, in terms of like, don't pressure yourself on world building if you're not really good at it at first. Don't focus yourself on that. Try to make a campaign first, in terms of like, what is the goal of your players, what are they needed to do, and where is this thing that they needed to do, all of those stuff, because you have to be simple at first. Just make it as simple as you can at first. It doesn't need to be an elaborate story, because that is something that you just come up later, should you choose to like DM more. And just focus on very very simple, and a very simple campaign with a very simple mission, whether it's to slay a beast, get something, or stop something, or reach something. Just do that, and you can just worry about all of the world building, all of the like the lore and such. You can just do that later, because right now what you really needed to focus on is how to run a game. You don't need to pressure yourself on building a world or a setting at first. Don't make my mistake. Don't make the same mistake that I did, because you're gonna get confused and you're gonna get frustrated, and you're gonna find DMing hard, and you're just gonna quit. You don't want that to happen, at least not for now. So what you wanted to do is just focus on creating an adventure, and you can even borrow inspiration from video games like RPGs out there. You can borrow ideas from that, inspirations from that, or you can even just outright steal. But the most important thing that you needed to do is to make sure that you learn how to run the game first as a DM, how to make your players engage, how to make them interact with compelling NPCs that are memorable and good and properly written. How to make sure that your players are comfortable, you know, especially if you wanted to like explore certain topics that they may be not comfortable exploring. How to address them, how address their issues when it comes to your DMing, or somebody else's role playing, or how some other player are either playing or even disrupting the game, or whatnot, and how to deal with those problem players. All of those, a lot of things, that you needed to learn as a DM first before you even write an adventure. Those are the things that you needed to do first. So in terms of like world building, you can just leave it out. That's what I said about him. That's what the advice that I gave to Burn. And he actually run a couple of games with other streamers, and it was really really good, because me and other people that follow him, we know that he would be a very good DM, because he likes to create stories and create like scenarios and role play moments. And he is a very good role player. He does a lot of voices. I think he actually voiced in an anime where he is a lead role. He got the lead role. And he was so good. And I was like, yeah, this is fun. But here's the thing about his streams, and here's the thing about when he ran the D&D games, it was so enjoyable because the players that he's playing, I think one of them is playing D&D for the first time. The rest have played D&D before, but they are not like hardcore D&D players like me. They play D&D before, but not much. Uh, so they're not like complete experts. And I think there's only this one expert, which is one of his players, which also taught him how to DM. It's like he was his mentor. Riku D20, I think his name. Um, but yeah, that was like a great game to watch because it's just literally a D&D game where it doesn't really have to be like high production. It doesn't really have to be uh, with a bunch of voice actors doing voices. It doesn't have to be like dramatic or intense or like you're in a series or whatnot. It has like this epic story. It's not. It doesn't need to be like that. I just needed to watch D&D. People playing D&D. That's it. So yeah, that was a tangent. I just said Taldore, but that was a tangent from the Taldore. But yeah, what are we talking about? Like Taldore? Yeah, I did hear a lot of good things about the Taldore campaign book. I haven't really read it full. I only read it really quick, super quick. Like I think they had this like free resource about the book, and I didn't really like peruse the whole book itself. So yeah, what else should we talk about? Let me just check the title real quick. What did I put in as a title? Well, anyway, how about you guys? Like, what did Diane say here? I just wanted to be a player. I mean, you can just be a player. I have like, I know a lot of people that just wanted to be players. Titus just wanted to be a player. Although I'm trying to continually convince him to run a game, be a DM. Please run a game. Please try to be a DM. I know that it is a lot of work, and I know that you're super lazy. Uh, but here's the secret: I am way lazier than you'll ever know. And I always say to Titus to run a game, please, even just once, even just a one shot. Please run a game. It's fun. It's actually fun being a DM. It might be a lot of work, which it is, but you'll also have a lot of fun running games for people. But yeah, I understand that there's like other players out there that just wanted to be players and don't want to be DMs. Which is again, as I mentioned earlier, there should be a lot of players, right? There should be no, sorry, there should be a lot of DMs. We need a lot more DMs than now, and it's just so unfortunate that I have heard a lot of things about the new books and especially the new Dungeon Master's Guide, wherein I don't know if it's true. I never really read it. Some people said that the new books doesn't really focus much on dungeon mastering. It didn't really add a lot of things, or didn't really add things for DMs to use to help them out. It's more like a lot of like updates for players, which is I understand. I understand. But again, I hope that Wizards of the Coast would emphasize more on helping DMs and would focus more on making people be DMs and enticing them into the idea that DMing is actually really fun. And it's not while it's a lot of work, and sometimes you get this thankless job on providing your players with a fun D&D session. or whatever system that is, it doesn't mean that it's not enjoyable. It doesn't mean that it's dreaded. DMing is fun, and I can tell you that it's fun. And I hope more people would try DMing at least once or twice. It doesn't have to be like you're gonna be a DM at every time, and it doesn't have to be like, oh, there's no choice. You just gotta have to be the DM because there's nobody wanted to be a DM, and all of you wanted to play D&D. You present yourself, which is something that I got started. That's how I got started being a DM, is out of necessity, really. It's not even like I like being DM. Not that I hated it. It's just out of necessity I had to run a game for my friends. But yeah, it's such a shame that even on the newer books I heard about not giving DMs like an enticing way for people to run D&D games. Encourage people to run D&D games. And I wish that in the next iteration, whatever iteration that they will release, it should be, you know, there should be a way for them to entice more people to play D&D instead, to run D&D games instead, you know? And also, I'm so dumb. I was still on Final Fantasy category. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. I was so dumb. I didn't change the category. I'm sorry. Okay, there you go. Also, I didn't. Oh my god, I didn't even change this? Oh god. Sorry about this. Why didn't you tell me, guys? Why didn't you tell me? I'm just kidding. I didn't realize that the fantasy cannot. Okay, there you go. Should we change? I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to change the category. I'm so dumb. Okay, that should be good. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, as you can see on the title, I actually wanted to talk a lot more things. But stupidly, I didn't change the category and the title. And I've been streaming for 2 hours now and yapping a lot. So I'm sorry about that. Delicious. What else? Yeah, going back, in as you may have seen here in the title, I also wanted to talk about like paid DMing, which is something that I was briefly talking about earlier. Paid DMs, because of a deal that I made with a certain person. Um, the talk about getting paid to DM or run games is something that I am still thinking about it. Although yes, I did make a deal that if I get affiliate, I will be streaming. I will be running paid D&D games. I did agree to that deal. Although I'm not really into the idea, at least not yet. This guy kept on pestering me to actually run paid D&D games. So whatever. But yeah, that is something that I'm also thinking about recently. Is if I were to run D&D games paid, because this is what's interesting about it. I was researching about it a bit. I was researching about it a bit, and I don't know. I cannot really like find a proper, complete consensus about how much do you actually ask your players in terms of in terms of like your D&D games. How much did they need to pay you as a DM if you're gonna be running D&D games? Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. I think my thing just got frozen. Can you send for those of you watching still, can you send a chat? Can you post a message in the chat? I think something got stuck. Just give just I just wanted to ask a favor. Just please post something on the chat. I just needed to make sure that my chat is working because sometimes it gets stuck. And I unfortunately would miss some messages. That is if you're still watching, that is. So I would like to request for you to post anything in the chat just to make sure that my chat is still working and I can still see your messages. So please and thank you. But yeah, going back, because of this deal that I made with this certain person, I decided to look into like information about being a paid dungeon master or being a paid game master to play to run D&D games or tabletop role playing games with other players, and the players would pay you a fee for you to run a game, right? And I was researching about it just for a bit. I'm not saying that I'm gonna do it, you know. I just got curious about this thing called the paid DMing and how was it? Like the information around it. And the thing about it is most fascinating is I cannot really get a general consensus on how much do you actually ask for your players from your players whenever you like in a single session or in a long campaign or multiple sessions. How much do you actually ask your players for compensation in terms of like being a paid DM? Because I'm seeing like comments where they are paid like $25 to $30 per session per player. I had seen this comment wherein they are paid like $10. I have seen another comment wherein it took him a while to actually switch from running games as a hobby to running games as a paid DM, and he was a law clerk previously, but now he runs D&D games multiple times a week, and that's how he get paid, and that's how he get a living, like paying the bills and whatnot. And he was being paid like $30 per player per session, and he runs multiple groups every week, something like that. Um, and some would not be even paid, or would just be paid like food or exposure or whatnot. I didn't really got like a general consensus on how much a DM should ask their players in terms of compensation if they are the paid DM. And I even like came across comments that they're telling people that they find it weird that DMs are getting paid to run D&D games, which is essentially a hobby anyway. Um, and the act of getting paid to run D&D games is something that they're iffy about. You know, Some players and some DMs would find it weird that DMs are getting paid running D&D games. And I understand. I actually understand, and that's actually kind of my position, about this whole paid DM thing, right? I kind of also find it weird, right, that you are getting paid for something that you just essentially do as a hobby. And what's actually a bigger issue about it, at least for me, and I've also seen this comment from and other DMs and other players, is there might be this notion that since you are being paid as a DM, you should be required to actually run a phenomenal D&D game with all of the things and thingamabobs and all of these like stuff to make your D&D game awesome, like miniatures and lighting and actual battle maps, like paid supplements, food, uh, all of these things. You should be able to provide these things if you are a paid DM, right? Because you are a paid DM, and if you're getting paid, you should provide the players with an expected quality of DMing because you are now compensated. Money is involved now in this, and you needed to make sure that your games are of top-notch quality because you are getting paid this time. This is not something that you're just doing on the side or doing as a hobby. You are getting paid as a professional, so that's why you needed to provide professional quality DMing uh, for your D&D games or whatever system that you're playing on. And that's what I saw the reason why a sizable amount of like players and DMs don't really like the idea of getting paid to DM because of that. They thought that they're gonna be pressured to have a great D&D game, like we're talking about Critical Role quality DMing, Matt Mercer kind of DM, the Mercer effect, the classic Mercer effect. Since you are now getting paid, a sizable amount of like people that play D&D and run D&D don't really like that idea. And I was like, I actually kind of agree with what they're saying. And that's the reason why I am very, very apprehensive on running paid D&D games myself. I am very very hesitant about that. Don't get me wrong though. I love money. I will take money. Give me more money. If you are giving me money, I will take money. All right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not as much as a hypocrite and say, "Oh, I don't like money. I don't like getting paid." No, I love getting paid. Give me money. Yes, money more. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't think that I am even at that quality or a level to deserve money from DMing for running D&D games. I don't think I am in that level, at least not yet. And I don't know if I'm gonna be getting at that level or if I believe I'm getting at that level. I don't. I'm not really sure if I'm gonna be achieving that kind of like level of D&D expertise when it comes to GMing to the point that I'm gonna get paid to DM or I deserve to get paid for my DMing. And I know there will be certain people, especially that person, that would say that, yeah, I should run paid D&D games. No, I don't think I'm still at that level. And I kind of understand the apprehension of more of those DMs that thinks that getting paid to run D&D games is weird and might give you a harder time DMing because of the quality and the expectation of the highest quality that you needed to perform as a DM. Uh, for me, being a paid DM or actually being paid at everything and anything, I think you should deserve getting paid if you're very good at something. You know, you are at a certain level of expertise that you are now compensated, you know. And this is not even with DMing, this is with a lot of other work and a lot of other skills and competencies. If you are very, very skilled and competent of something, of course, you should be getting paid for it. But I don't think I am that at that level yet. That I would be comfortable asking for money from my players for me to run D&D games for them. I am not comfortable with that. At least not yet. At least not yet. However, it might take a long while for me to even accept that kind of like DMing compensation. Because again, I believe that if you're gonna be getting paid for something, you need to be at the level of expertise and quality and professionalism that you deserve to get paid, that you need to get paid for this shit because you're so good at it. And I don't think I'm in that level yet. Especially for something like running Dungeons and Dragons games. No, I don't think I have that kind of level. Especially for a hobby like Dungeons and Dragons. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not against people that are getting paid to DM. I'm not against that. I'm not against that idea. It's just that for myself, I am still not comfortable in doing that because I don't have that capacity yet. I am not at that level yet. And even if I'm that level, it's still up in the air whether I would ask for compensation for my D&D games, because by the end of the day, I just love playing D&D, and whether I get paid or not, it doesn't matter. But I will not force people to pay me. That's the thing. And as I mentioned earlier, I think there's a way for me to actually circumvent the deal that I made with this person, because by the end of the day, I am the person that would decide, that would have the final say if I run paid D&D games or not. I will be the final person to say it, that to decide whether that will happen or not. So that's why I was thinking of, even if I run paid D&D games, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna advertise myself as a paid DM. I'm not gonna actively promote myself as somebody that you can pay for a fee for me to run D&D games. I think that is like the solution for all of these issues. Because again, for me, even if I go with the paid DM route, I don't see myself asking players for money. Although, here's the thing, and this is a brilliant idea that I actually read on the subreddit. There is this one comment there that says that maybe if you do actually get paid to run D&D games, maybe it's just some sort of like a compensation. What I'm also thinking is, if I were to get money, it will be, or if I were to ask for money from my players, it will definitely go towards improving my D&D games. Like, if I were to get like money for buying books, or buying supplements, or buying like props and whatnot, or buying things or battle maps on an actual table, or buying a subscription for certain virtual tabletop websites like Foundry or Roll20, you know, things that I have to pay every month, or buying paying for art, paying an artist to draw art for me, for my NPCs, for my maps, for things that I needed, for art, for assets, all of those. If I were to accept money, I wanted it to be something that I would use towards improving my games. You know, so if I were to play D&D games, I would most likely ask my players that if you wanted to give me money, I'll take it. That's fine. I love money, but that doesn't mean that you have to pay me as a responsibility. If you really wanted to pay me, though, I will just use it to improve the games. I'm not gonna use it because for me. I'm not gonna use it for me being a professional DM. No, I would just pay things to improve my games, and that's it. And also, especially, I am very, very uncomfortable like asking compensation from my friends, especially if they are my friends and I were to run paid D&D games. I would be very, very uncomfortable asking them for money. Very, very uncomfortable. I don't even do this with my real friends. I don't ask for money for my real friends. I do take loans though, but not from my friends. I take it from other people that I don't know. Because I am just not comfortable asking money from my friends. Whether it's money that I need or money that is giving me as compensation. I'm not really comfortable with that. And if I do, I would make it I tend to make it as professional as possible. There's still like a friend aspect to it where you can like give discounts and whatnot. But in terms of like a transaction, I make it sure that even if the transaction is between me and my friend, I make it as professional as possible. As professional as I can. And that's the thing. I am not comfortable asking money from my friends, especially for D&D. So I'm not comfortable paying paid games for my friends. I'd rather do it for free. I like doing it for free. It's more comfortable for me. And also, I am also not uncomfortable with that idea that like you're only running great D&D games because you're getting paid. I'm also uncomfortable doing that. I would like it so even if I run unpaid or paid D&D games, doesn't matter. I would run a game as best as I can with the best of my abilities. I don't want to change how I DM, whether I'm getting paid or not, or depending if I get paid or not. I don't want to change that. The way that I run my games. I wanted to run my games as best as possible as if I'm getting paid. Whether I am getting paid or not. Because that's very, very important. And for you guys that are thinking of running running paid games as a DM, I think that is very important to remember that even if you didn't get compensation, or even if you're not getting paid running D&D games, you should do the best that you can. Do the best that you can, to the best of your abilities, even if you're not good. Even if you're not good yet, even if you're not that of an expert yet, just run it as best as you can. Because I think that's what the players see. I think that's what would make players believe in everything that you say, and would make your players say to you, though, that you're a great DM. I think that's something that would make them happy, is you running games the best of your abilities with the best that you can. That's why I mentioned earlier, I was mentioning earlier, Orca, that I may look confident. I may look that I know what I'm doing, but behind the scenes, behind the DM screen, I am terrified. I am very, very terrified because I constantly wanted to run the games. Every game that I make, that I run, I wanted to run them as the best that I can, with the best of what I can do. And the thing is, I am not the best yet. I am not great yet, even. So I have to maximize everything. I have to make sure that I maximize the ability that I currently have instead of half-assing it, because it's not good when you are not good yet and you're half-assing it anyway. That is not good. Like, even if you're not good yet, not good enough to get paid, I think what's very important is you still have to do your best with the best of what you can do, even if you're not the greatest yet. As long as you are giving your full potential, using your full potential to run games as the best as possible for your players, and giving them fun with the session. I think that's way more important than being an expert with D&D, or like knowing the rules like the back of your hand, or having miniatures, or even like doing voices, you know. I think what's more important is, even if you're not good, just do the best that you can. And that's the reason why I am not comfortable asking for money, because I don't want to change how I DM. Because that's the thing, I don't really want it to change whether I am getting paid or not. I don't want to change the quality of my D&D games, and I wanted it to be just constantly the best, whether I am getting paid or not. If I know that I'm not gonna be running it the best that I can, I just don't do it. That's the thing about me. There are a lot of things that I tend to half-ass. That's the thing. There are a lot of things that I actually do half-ass. A lot of things. But for things that I'm really, really passionate about, I wanted it to do as the best that I can. That's why I am very, very fast to like get sad, or get a little bit frustrated, or a little bit like miffed when it comes to like my performance at the DM, and if I'm doing mistakes and whatnot, because I'm I'm hard to myself, because again, I wanted to make sure that I am doing it 100%. I am giving my 100%. It's not maybe the 100% for a lot of people, or for some people, but this is, but for me, I am doing a very I'm doing it the maximum that I can do with the current ability that I have. You know, so yeah. When it comes to paid DMing, I'm still on the fence about it. I don't even have like a concrete information on how to pay DM. And actually, I don't even know how to like do it anyway. Like, is it? Are you gonna get it? Do you get paid after the session or before the session? Is it like on a weekly basis, or is it like, oh, certain amount of gains that you run as a DM, that's the time that you get paid? Where the payment is sent to? Is it PayPal? You know, do I have to tax this? Do I have to apply for tax for this? Even though it's just a hobby, there's a lot of things that I still don't know. And right now, I would admit that I'm very, very apprehensive to actually know more information about this, because this is something that I would be honest about this. I am not really comfortable doing. Even though I did made a deal, that doesn't mean that I am comfortable doing it. And even if the even in the encouragement of other people to do it, that doesn't mean that I will be comfortable doing it. And the thing is, I just wanted to play D&D, man. I just wanted to run D&D games. Whether I get paid for it or not, it's something that I don't really care. Whether you wanted to pay me or not is something that is your choice as well as a player. If you wanted to pay me compensation, just go ahead and do it. That's the thing. I won't ask. I don't think that I would ask ever to pay me as somebody that runs D&D games. I don't see myself that. But if I were to get paid, that's great. I will take the money. But that doesn't also mean that doesn't mean that I'm comfortable getting paid. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a conundrum, right? It is a conundrum. So I just wanted to talk about like things about this paid DMing thing. Yeah, it made me think over the course over the week. It actually made me think like, what will happen then? How should I get paid then, and whatever? How much do I needed to ask for my players for a fee? You know, what would I do with the money? Why am I getting paid in the first place when I don't deserve it? Those kinds of things. Um, those things are the things that I'm thinking about over the course of the week. What about you guys? What's your opinion about paid DMing? Post a comment. Now, here's the thing. I do know actually DMs that were getting paid or are getting paid to run D&D games. I do know some. But I didn't know. I'm again apprehensive on the whole idea. That's why I'm also apprehensive on asking those DMs. So how much is it? Because again, it's my weirdo brain saying that just don't do it, man. You don't want to do it anyway. Why bother? Why bother searching for information about it if you're not into doing it anyway? There's no use. Just keep on running D&D games as you were. But yeah, maybe someday I would change my mind. Maybe someday I would be able to change my mind into doing it. But right now, I just don't really feel comfortable doing it. So how about you guys? If you were to actually get paid as a DM, how much would you be? How much you would ask? And that is, should you run, or if you like to run paid games, paid D&D sessions as a DM, how much would it be for you? That is like a reasonable price. Because me, I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. How much is it? How much should I ask? You know, like, it's like, if you were to pay me $2, I might see it as proper compensation. Even if it's just $2, I might take it. Yeah, that's all I can say about paid DMing. Maybe we'll do it someday, but not right now. Not right now. What else are we talking about? Oh, there's another thing that I wanted to talk about. Solo role playing games. Solo tabletop role playing games. I got interested with this recently because, as you may have known already, and I did say it on previous streams, I am planning a lot of things for the next year. Especially the fact that my next year I would have a much open, uh, a much open schedules when it comes to the things that I wanted to do. So this is actually one of those things that I was thinking about doing next year, is doing solo tabletop RPGs. uh, because I wanted to have like this kind of content wherein even if I'm alone, I don't need to gather players. I wanted to like play solo tabletop role playing games by myself, so I don't have to gather players. Not that I don't like playing with others, but there are times that I wanted to role play, but I wanted to do it all by myself. So that's why I am interested on playing solo tabletop role playing games, and this means I am the only player, and I am the DM at the same time. And the way that it works is, uh, you have to play by yourself, and there are numerous systems. We will actually watch a couple of them later, but there are numerous systems that you can try, and all of these systems are focused on solo tabletop role playing gaming, where you're the only one that are playing, and it has a lot of things like the way that I understood tabletop role playing games, playing it solo is the way that I understood it is it's more of tables. There's a lot of tables in these types of gaming systems wherein you have to roll for a lot of things to determine what will happen or what do you see or where do you go or what's the NPCs personalities, if there's NPCs there or whatnot. You have to rely on a lot of tables, which they call oracle tables, to provide you things, because you don't have a DM that is providing things for you, because you are the DM as well. So you have to roll for a lot of things, of things that would have that your setting would have, or your players would interact with, or even creating your players. You have a lot of things as options that you can roll or you can choose. But that's for the sake of like randomness and variability, you also have to roll certain things that you are required to roll. You're not allowed to actually choose them for the sake of randomness and unpredictableness. So that's how basically how solo tabletop role playing games work. And I'm actually quite interested on it recently because that's one of the things that I am thinking of doing as content in my streams is to play tabletop role playing games. Now, what I'm also thinking is while I do solo tabletop role playing games, I want to actually have you chat to actually be involved with it, helping me decide on some things and whatnot in terms of like what will the character do and whatnot, what will happen, all of those things, you know. And excuse me. And I would like to have that on stream where the chat would also help me play solo tabletop role playing games. You know, that's one of the things that I wanted to do on stream. So that's why I got interested in it recently. And I was thinking of like first choosing a solo TTRPG that we might play. So I was thinking of searching for some videos to do that. Um, so I actually wanted to watch videos on stream where first off what we can do is to watch. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. I have videos here that we can watch that are basically top solo TTRPG systems that we can use, you know, and we're gonna watch some of them and see if we can come up with a tabletop role playing game system which can be used greatly for solo play, and maybe we can use that system on stream. You know, so we're gonna go ahead and go to that. Just give me one moment. Sure that I am doing this properly. Okay. Is this it? Give me one moment. Let me just make sure that the YouTube window is on. Okay. Okay, there you go. Right, so let's go ahead and switch up. Okay. All right, so here we go. I had this video here that we can watch. I haven't watched this yet. And this is apparently the best 15 solo RPGs to play in 2023. Well, it is 2023, but doesn't matter. Oh, she has the 2024 one. Okay. Actually, let's watch this then. Let's watch this first, the 2023 one, and then we'll watch the 2024, and let's see if we can get anything from this, you know? Because again, I am trying to search for like systems that are great. That are a great system to play solo tabletop role playing games, and maybe we can find some that we are interested to role play to use for the stream itself. So just give me one moment here. Let me make sure that properly sliced. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. Okay, let me just turn this off. Turn this on. Desktop. So yeah, this is a video from Dicebreaker. This is a video from Dicebreaker. And this is the best 15 best solo RPGs to play in 2023. Now there is a 2024 video for solo RPGs, and we're gonna also watch that as well because, you know, we wanted to see as much systems as we can so we can determine what will be the best to play as a solo tabletop role-playing game, especially on stream. So let's go ahead and watch this. Just to give you a little bit of a background, I was thinking about doing a solo tabletop role-playing game stream where I play tabletop role-playing games solo. So that means I'm the player and I'm the DM as well. And there are numerous solo RPG games out there, solo tabletop role-playing games out there that are catered for people that wanted to play RPGs alone. So we're watching these videos to see if we can find a solo RPG system that we can use on that stream. Now those streams, because there will be multiple, I'm thinking about doing them next year, like January, February, around that time. Because again, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, and if you're watching this, it's a YouTube video, which it will be. I was thinking about it because my schedules for January, February, or even March are way more open, luckily. So that's why I was also thinking of doing different kinds of streams, and I wanted them to be more focused on tabletop role-playing games, which is something that I love to do, and something that my channel is actually designed as well to have the thing as a focus content, the content that I'm focusing on. So that's why I'm also exploring these kinds of content, such as playing tabletop role-playing games solo, which is, I don't think, has been done on a Twitch stream. That's the thing. I don't think this has been done on a Twitch stream where I play role playing games solo, or at least I haven't encountered any streamers that are doing this yet. Hopefully, I am the first. And right now we're still learning. Right now we're learning the basics. We're learning the stuff, and this is one of those videos where we needed to watch these videos to learn more about solo tabletop role playing games and how we can incorporate it on stream. What are the best methods, best system to do it, and whatnot. So that's why we're here. So here we go.
This video is sponsored by Misty Mountain Gaming. You can find out more about them later in the video.
How long is this? 24 minutes. Okay, this is a long one. And also, thank you.
If I had to pinpoint my favorite discovery since getting into tabletop games, it would have to be solo RPG.
Okay, and also thank you to Dicebreaker. Thank you to Dicebreaker for thank you to Dicebreaker for this video. Give me one quick moment. Give me one quick moment to put the link on stream. So, thank you for your Dicebreaker. Like their video, subscribe to their video if you subscribe to their channel if you haven't. This is their video about solo RPGs. So give them a follow, will ya?
Sitting down to immerse yourself in a game, completely following your own intuition, your own curiosities, and getting into deep thoughts and feelings is something truly special. And if you haven't played one, I know that can sound a little pretentious, but it's the same kind of magic any tabletop brings. It's an experience you can't get anywhere else. So, if you're looking to start your journey into the world of solo RPGs or want to discover new stories to tell, well, I'm here to hopefully convince you to keep playing and keep writing with a different selection of 15 wonderful games. There are so many amazing ones to pick from, and I've spoken about some great ones in other videos on the channel already, so treat this video as merely a taste of what's out there.
Okay, let's go.
Start filling your journal. I'm Maddie from Dicebreaker, and these are 15 solo RPGs to play in 2023.
All right, let's go.
From the creator of
What's this? Apothecaria, a Polte's Founder Adventure. Okay.
From the creator of solo witchy journaling game Apothecaria comes a new experience to let you go beyond your small village by turning into a cute creature helping other critters across the Scottish Highlands.
Actually, I'm sorry about this. I needed to pee real quick, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back real quick. I just needed to pee and get some water, okay? This will be a long video, so it will take us some time. So I'm sorry about this. I just suddenly got the urge to pee, so I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Like, I just suddenly had the urge to pee, and I also out of water, so I got some water right here. So sorry about this sudden uh the sudden departure, the sudden break. But yeah, well, we're just gonna, I guess, cut it from the video. Again, sorry about that. Anyway, here we go. Let me just go ahead and play the video. Oh, this is cute. Oh, this is cute. You'll be a small animal, an animal being. Like you can be a ferret, you can be a hedgehog. Oh, this is actually cute. I think this is cute. I think I'll be interested in playing this. So you get to be like like an animal person hybrid, not a furry, not a furry though. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. It's not a furry. Also, you're like collecting ingredients to brew and to make like potions and fume and remedies. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. I like that. Like you get to like play as a cute animal. And there's like already mechanics there, like inventory management and potion making, remedy making. This is actually cool. This is actually cool. I would like. I'm interested in playing this. Like a very cozy, it's a very cozy themed game. You know. Be like a crow. Ah! It's like ah, get out, get out of here. Like this, like faces, like the crow does not like you. Yeah. So basically, you get to be a bird, just doing bird things. Oh, I thought it was like you only play get to play as a crow. Oh, you can play other birds. Yeah. I like that concept as well. You get to be a bird and just do bird things. Basically, you're a bird and you do bird things. That's it. I like the simplicity of it. And yeah, I mean, you are a bird, but there's probably more into it. There's probably more into like the idea of just being a bird doing bird things. There should be adventures that can be had in there. Rune. Okay. Okay. Oh, Souls game. Okay. Getting me interested. Oh. Ah. Rune Lords might break some rules or have new rules altogether. Assume that the Rune Lord works mechanically just as an enemy does in combat, unless the realm's rules describe as an exception. Okay, this is quite interesting. It like having some Souls-like elements to it. The inspiration from Souls-like games. But yeah, it seems like that this one is more combat oriented in terms of like the rules and systems rather than the roleplay aspect. But here's the thing though, although I'm very open with like playing combat oriented RPGs, I also like a little bit more of like I'm also leaning more towards roleplay, creating story. So I mean, you can also argue that combat can be story as well, depending on how you do it. Uh, but yeah, we might play this. So Rune, we might play this. Last tea shop complete. Hmm. Very cozy. Like this is this is equivalent to like cozy video games. There's nothing wrong to them. Uh, despite what some people would say about cozy games, there's nothing wrong about cozy games. And this is that. This is an equivalent to a cozy video game. This is like a role playing game system uh, and theme. But this might be like very, very relaxing and low action. And I mean, I there's nothing wrong with these types of games. It's just that if I were to do it on stream, people might sleep. If I were to do this on stream, people might sleep. I might play this on my own, like on my own time out off stream. But in terms of like stream content, I don't think that this would be a good system to play on because people would sleep. So yeah, we might check it out. We might try it out. Dragon Dowser. Oh, oh, you. I think this is something that because of the theme, I think this is something that a couple of people that I know, I know a couple of people, and both of them play in my D&D games. I know two people that would be very very interested in this system, this solo role playing game system. Because those two they love designing animals. They love designing like um species like dragons, especially dragons. They love doing it. Um and this is something that I think they would really love. As for me, yeah, I think I'm kind of interesting about it because again, I love dragons. I love the concept of dragons. I love the theme of dragons and whatnot. I might try this. I think it's also like a little bit, I would say macabre. Let's say macabre connotation to it about dragon eggs being used to power up machines. You're basically it's basically like, oh, that toaster that you're using there, there's a baby inside it that powers the whole thing. Kind of like that. Oriko. Oh, I love Kiki's Delivery Service. I love that movie. Oh, I remembered. I remembered this video game. I think it was an indie developer. It's an indie game. Basically the whole premise is you're a witch and you deliver packages, but you do it on a broom that is shaped as a motorcycle. And the thing is, man, that could have been such a good game. But unfortunately, I was not really into the art style. It's just a certain art style that it's not that I hate it. It's just something that I see on a lot of indie games, especially especially games that are made by Western developers, where they use like cell shaded style, art styles that I'm just not really into. And I've seen a lot of games that are using that kind of same art style. And I was like, it's such a shame. This could have been a badass game about a witch delivering packages on on a broom that is shaped like a motorcycle. And the gameplay was like he was doing some drifting and tricks and whatnot. This could have been really good, but it doesn't really look exciting. You know, the theme is good, but the presentation is not really something that I was excited about. And the thing is, no offense to the developer, more power to them. I don't hate the game. It's just a shame that for a concept that I find interesting, the presentation is something that did not really grab me. You're a real life witch. How does that work? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. No offense. No offense to Dicebreaker. No offense to the lady. No offense to whoever wrote it. How does a real life witch work though? Are there like real life witches for that phrase to actually even make sense? It's like you feel like a real life witch. Wait, a real life witch? So there's witches in real life that you can compare to this? Notorious. Ooh. This is okay, this is interesting. So basically it's a Boba Fett Jungle Fett simulator. Okay, I'm very interested in this. As a matter of fact, we will add it to the list. What is this? Notorious. Okay, we'll add it to the list. We'll add it to the list. This is very interesting. You get to play like a space bounty hunter. You're basically like doing Mandalorian simulator. Which I love Mandalorian, by the way. This is very good. We can add it to the list. This is very interesting. You get to be like a badass bounty hunter, but I'm kind of a weirdo, so I'm thinking of doing like the most incompetent bounty hunter there is that just so happens to be very lucky. Oxy Exploding Bookshop. Oh, okay, this is another cozy one. Another cozy solo RPG. Yeah, it's sounded like Stardew Valley the RPG kind of thing. By the way, I love Stardew Valley. Alone on a Journey. Fungi. Okay. It's like a more of like an exploration type of RPG. The One Ring Strider mode. Oh, Lord of the Rings? Oh, okay. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting one. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's an RPG system and they released a solo mode, basically. Well, you can talk with Bilbo, we can talk to Grandalf. Okay, we're adding this to the list. We are also adding this to the list. Strider mode, the One Ring Strider mode. Yeah, Tom Bombadil, Gandalf, Bilbo Baggins. My question though, My question about this system is, I wonder if you need to read the main book, the main rule book, to be able to play this, because this is seemingly designed as an expansion. Well, not really an expansion. It's a different mode. You know, it's a different mode to the main system, which is the One Ring. So I wonder if you needed to read the main rulebook before playing Strider mode. I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully the Strider mode book is all you really needed, and it's just things that were derived from the main rulebook that is in the Strider book as well. So you don't have to read the main book or buy the main book for you to be able to play Strider mode. Right? So yeah, but we will definitely add this. We will definitely add this. This is something that I'm very very interested in playing. Add time. Add time. The sticker game. Hmm? What? I think this is like, yeah, it's that kind of Stanley Parable ish kind of thing, you know? Listen for instructions from your guide, respond using your stickers, celebrate progress science. Dwelling. Ooh, spoopy. Spoopy. Colossal. Okay. Okay. Yes. Hmm. I like that that arm thing on your back. Wreck this deck. So you use an actual deck of cards, like the deck of cards, like hearts, spades, clubs, and diamonds. Hmm. Interesting. Ironsworn, Starforge. Oh, Ironsworn is something that, by the way, this is something that I really, really wanted to play on stream. As a solo RPG. This is really, really something that I wanted to play. Yeah, it's like very, very close to D&D. Not really super close, but quite close. Yeah, this is the sci-fi version. Yeah, that's the thing about Ironsworn, and this is Starforge. Uh, Ironsworn, even the that book was actually like, yeah, you can play it solo, but you can also have other players come in, and it just turned into a GM less system. That's the thing. but it's also designed to be played solo as well. And this is actually something that I really wanted to play on stream. This is probably like I would imagine myself 100% playing this on stream. This is probably one of those systems that you would definitely see on stream once I start playing solo RPGs. Thank you for the video. Thank you for the video. This is really a great video that we can that we watch to introduce us to some systems that we might play on stream. In terms of that, speaking of that, I will probably play this one, Notorious. This is what I'm gonna be playing probably. We'll put it on the list. Put it on the list. Notorious and this one, the One Ring Strider mode. Yeah, we're gonna be playing this one, the One Ring Strider mode. So we'll put that on the list. Now, here's the thing though. I'm not saying that they're gonna be 100%, but they are on the list. All right. But I did mention earlier that there is one system that I really wanted to play on stream, which is Ironsworn, which we will watch a video of it someday. But that is the system that I think 100% I will be playing on stream as we play solo role playing games, because Ironsworn for me is very very close to the typical D&D adventure in terms of like the themes and the system itself. So that's something that I will play. And also, I actually do have the book. I do have the book. The guy that made the whole system, Ironsworn, the guy gave out the rule book for free. He does have like supplements that you can buy to like expand your as an expansion to the base game. But the base game itself, the base system, and the core book as well. Um, the creator of Ironsworn just gave it out for free. You can download it for free as well as the other assets that you will need to play the game. Um, and there's just expansions that he offers where you can just buy them if you like. And the thing is, although he give out the game for free, there is an option for you to actually buy the printed version of the book, which does make sense because the creator or the publisher would be paying for printing out the rule book and making it into a book, so there will be expenses for that. And I think it's also very good. I think it's a very good business model to do that. Just have the people pay for the printed version but give out the PDF version for free. And I hope some people would do that. Now here's the thing. I did say that we will watch the 2025 best solo RPGs, but I think we can do that some other time. However, I wanted to watch a particular video of how to play solo RPGs in general. This is something that I watched a little bit briefly, but I wanted to watch the full thing on stream. This is something that I was watching. I was watching back then when I first got started to get interested in solo RPGs, and there is this guy that I came across. Uh, his YouTube channel is Me, Myself, and Die, like DIE, like the dice. Me, Myself, and Dice. So this guy, his main content is playing solo role playing games, and he's actually one of those people that introduced me to solo RPGs, particularly Iron, which is something that I really wanted to play on stream for the next year. And he has this video called 9 Tips for Solo RPGs. So this is basically a video that just gives tips and advice on how to play solo RPGs in general, regardless of the system. So we're gonna watch this video and let's see how it is. Yes, yes. Thank you for the help. Let's go ahead and get started. That is actually the second one is actually my reason why. I also wanted to explore solo RPGs because I think this would help me be better with improvisation, how to improvise, in terms of coming up with ideas on the fly when it comes to NPCs, characters, situations, how to role play, and all of those. I wanted to improve on those. I think if there's something that I really, really, really needed to improve on is improvisation. Like I am getting into it. I am getting into improving improvisation, but I don't think that I am good enough. You know. Oh, and let me just give you the let me just give the link. Give me one moment here. Just post the link here. He's gonna be posting the link to the chat. Here you go. Also, subscribe to this guy, Me, Myself, and Die. He has great videos about solo role playing games, and he does actually do solo role playing games on his channel. He actually plays them on his channel. He has videos where he actually plays solo role playing games, and I love watching those. Now, here's the thing though. I'm gonna be streaming this, so it will be interesting. It will be interesting because in his case, he actually records it. He records it and upload it in a YouTube video. So there will be there is editing, in production involved, a pre-production and editing that he does before he posts it. So that's what he does. But me, I'm gonna be streaming this, so it will be an interesting thing to do because we're gonna be streaming this. I wonder how I should be doing this. I think that's actually kind of what excites me and scares me at the same time is how we should do this while streaming. And the thing is, this advice right here, it will be interesting to put it in a perspective of a streamer because I can follow this, be my own audience, and what will happen is anything that will happen in the game while I'm playing the solo RPG, it would really only depend on my tastes, right? But I did mention earlier that if we were to start playing solo RPGs, there might be a chance that the chat would be involved. You, the chat, you'll be playing along with me. So that will be interesting, right? And I'm already thinking of ways to do it, but how should we do this? I am thinking about this.
Have slightly different focuses. They're all going to have slightly different content.
You know what? What I did? You know what I was doing? The audio. Oh my god, the audio. The audio is silent. The audio is silent. Oh god. Be right back. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm still here. I've been doing this for an hour and the audio is so. Oh my god. God damn it. I did a whole react with the audio turned off. Damn it. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh god. Ah. No, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna leave. At least not yet. Oh my god. I'm so fucking dumb. I just noticed. I literally just noticed that I didn't turn on the desktop audio. God damn it. Oh god. I'm sorry about this, chat. I'm so sorry. God. So much for being a professional fucking streamer. And you wanted me to be affiliate? You really wanted me to be affiliate, don't you? Oh god. Should we do this from the beginning? Should we actually even do this from the beginning? Do you actually want it, or should we just move on? Like in this video, we're still not halfway, so we can just like move on. But the other video, I'm not really sure if I'm gonna be uploading that stuff. I'm not really sure. Oh god, I've been yapping for like an hour for that. Professional streamer, guys. And you wanted me to be affiliate. Good god. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. Let me just repeat this section at least. All right, we're just gonna be moving on.
One, and I have a lot of experience with this. It is very tempting to go out and buy all of these different randomizers, like the Book of Random Tables or the Tome of Adventure Design, or any of the supplements I currently have for sale via TTRPG in the description box below. And that is another good way to support the show, by the way. If you buy the product through the link, it helps the channel. No, what I mean is focus your desires when it comes to what you want to randomize. If you have 3 different books, all dealing with dungeon bits and bobs, let's say, you know, the contents of a room in a dungeon. If you've got 3 different books and they've all got different tables, they're all going to have slightly different focuses. They're all going to have slightly different contents. Try to pick one, because if you have 3 different books in front of you, you will spend, I can almost guarantee it, all of your time flipping through books looking for just the right table to roll on instead of actually, you know, playing the game. So be discerning with your tables once you look at them. By all means, pick them up, purchase them, look at them, go through them, see which ones inspire you, and then, you know, focus on one. You can still use all of the tables at different times. Just try not to use too many at the same time, because that's going to hobble you. Too much of a good thing can be a bad thing.
I think what we can do about this, if we were to follow this advice, what we can do about this is just rely on the random tables of the book itself. I think it's better if we can just do that. If I'm pretty sure if it is like a solo role playing game system, there's definitely a section right there that is a random table, or like the whole system is made up of random tables that you can roll, or you can pull a card out, or whatnot. I think just relying on what the book provides and not using any supplements as much as possible, I think that could be also a way to do it, because you get to enjoy what the book provides first, and the supplements are more of like if you wanted to enhance what is already in the book kind of thing, you know. So in terms of like using too many supplements, I don't know, I'm just gonna be using the book. We're just gonna be using whatever the book provides, at least at the first time that we do it.
Point number 3, choose a role-playing game engine, a system that you know and you like. A lot of you out there will be doing this with D&D, because that is by far the most common and popular fantasy role-playing game in existence. That is not my game of choice, but it could be yours. In the end, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is, do you like that game? And do you know it well enough that you don't have to spend all these hours paging through books of rules to see what happens? Because anything that impedes your time playing the game when you're playing solo is going to probably make you not want to keep playing. It's just like when you're running a live game as a GM with your players around the table. If some rules issue comes up, and you as the GM really want to know what the rule is, yes, you could spend the next 10 minutes looking exactly for the correct rule. I've been guilty of that myself sometimes. But as the players, that really sucks, because now they're sitting there waiting for you to find the rule. Most players are going to be bored waiting for that to happen. So when you're GMing and you want to find a rule, if you can quickly find it, great. If not, make a ruling. make a mental note to look it up later so that you don't make the mistake again and move on with the game. That applies in solo role-playing too. If you spend all your time looking at rules, looking to verify certain rules of the game engine you've chosen because you don't know it well enough, that's going to kill your experience, probably. Probably. Again, everybody's different, but this has been my experience. I started in Season 1 with Savage Worlds for one very simple reason. I knew Savage Worlds very well, and I liked it. It was super fun. So for me, that was an obvious choice. Pick a game system that you like and you know well enough to be able to dive into, because that is going to make the game way more fun for you.
Okay, in my case then, in our case then, if we're going to be doing this on stream, if we're going to be playing solo role-playing games on stream, definitely we'll go Dungeons and Dragons. Not only because I know it and not only because I like it, but everybody knows it and everybody likes it. It'll be way easier for people, especially newer ones, to follow along if we are gonna be using a system that most people are familiar of, you know? And even people that are not really familiar with tabletop role-playing games in general, at least they know D&D and they can recognize it. They don't have to know the rules exactly, but they recognize it. So in this case then, if I were to use a system for our solo RPG streams, I would definitely do some effort to search for a system that is very close to D&D rules.
Be able to dive into, because that is going to make the game way more fun for you. Point number 4, and this is a huge one. Trust your instincts. Trust the oracle. Trust the process. One of the greatest things about the oracles, about the randomization of events using something like the Mythic GM emulator, although there are many, many more oracles than that, is that it allows you to indulge in your imagination in a structured way. That is so crucial. And if you trust that process, if you allow your own instincts, along with the results of the tables, to shape what comes next, that's the whole heart of the game right there. But if you stop and you hum and you haw and you don't trust yourself and you don't like the choices you've made, that's going to sabotage you. Now, you don't always like the choices you make and you don't always like the way things turn out. That happens. If it really sucks, you can make a different choice. Remember, you're the audience. You do whatever you want to do. Trust your instincts, trust the oracle, trust the framework of the oracle system. Because if you allow it to provide the structure for your imagination, you will find that your choices will flow much, much more naturally. It's almost impossible to create in a vacuum. You know, if someone just says, be creative, go, you can't start with nothing. You have to have a structure for your brain to be able to harness your own creativity.
I think that is also, I was talking about it on stream earlier, about it's not so much as you're improvising all the time when it comes to even being a DM for a group of players, or even as a player playing with a DM and a group of players. It's not so much as you know a lot of things that makes you good. You know a lot of things about the story that would make it interesting, and you're basically improving everything. It's more of like, if you have a core concept already in your mind that is as small as even just a word, really, but I make it a sentence, as small as a sentence, because I wanted to make it as simple as possible. Because if it is simple, I can build around it. I can build over it. I can expand it. So just a one sentence, very simple concept of what you're trying to go for. Whether it's an ideal boss battle, whether it's an ideal moment that you wanted to have, whether it's a theme that you wanted to explore with your campaign, whether it's a story that you wanted to unfold through natural play, whether it's a a feeling that you wanted your players to feel, whether it's joy, sadness, rage, dread, all of those like very simple concepts. You make them because it guides you. That is the anchor on which you rely everything on that you were trying to expand. If you don't have anything to rely on as an anchor, if you don't have a skeleton, if you don't have bones to where you can attach your muscles, where you can attach your organs within, where you can attach the blood vessels and the nerves and all of those things, including on the top, including the skin. Finally, uh, you don't really have a structure to rely on should you stray out of the way. The body would just collapse because it doesn't have a supporting structure like the bones to hold it in place. No matter how good your muscles are, no matter how good your organs are, no matter how good your skin is, you if you don't have bones, it will just be a mush of meat, a mush of organs and sinew and muscle and blood and nerves. It will be just that. It will just be a mound. It's not even a complete creature. And this is very, very important should you stray out of the way or you get confused or you get stuck on what you can do next. It is very important that you have something that you can work on. If you had something that you can rely on to go back to should you get lost. And I think this is very important in this advice. The thing where you use your instincts and the oracle. And again, as he said, you can just change things if you don't like it. But as much as possible, we need to use whatever the oracle would give us. Because again, also the reason why I wanted to do this, the solo RPG playthroughs, is for me to flex my creative muscle and be able to like expand an idea that I was given.
That's what the Oracle system does. So, by all means, trust it and trust yourself. Point number 5, decide what style of game you want. A lot of people overlook this, and that can be a problem. What do I mean by that? Do you want to have the style of game a la an old school dungeon crawl where a bunch of zero level nobodies walk into a meat grinder and all get killed except one, and the one that escapes goes on to become an actual character class at level 1? That's Dungeon Crawl Classics, by the way, DCC.
Yeah,
which is
DCC.
a hugely fun game. It is not a fun game.
I wanted to try that, the DCC, the system. It's actually interesting.
If you go into it thinking, but I want this to be about the narrative. I want this to be able I want this game to tell the story of this lone hero who escapes the dungeon and goes on to save the world against the dragons and etc. and all that stuff. If you have that attitude and you use a game like DCC, you're going to be quickly disappointed. There are a multitude and plethora, whatever. There's a bunch of games out there that can facilitate virtually every gaming style you can imagine. Make sure you pick one that jives with your own style, jives with your own instincts, and jives with what you want the game to be about. Do you want it to be a hardcore characters dropping and being replaced every 3 sessions, and it's really brutal and huge critical hits, and life is cheap? Great, there are many games to do that. I tend to love those games, but not all the time. Sometimes I want to play a game about a character who achieves great things and overcomes incredible odds and goes on to become a hero and amidst fanfare and all the wonderful stuff. There are many games that do that too. Whatever your style is, make sure you understand it and make sure you make that choice, because if you try and mix the styles halfway through, you're going to be disappointed.
I mean, that is also the same case with games that has a DM and multiple players. That's also the same. Really, if you are going for a particular style, as much as possible, stick to the style instead of zigzagging into different genres and into different themes and whatnot. Which is fine if you can actually do it properly to switch around flavors of your campaign. But as much as possible, if you are going for a certain feel of your campaign, stick to it as much as possible because your players would be confused because of it. Because there are systems wherein the characters that your player would create would conform to the type of theme that you're going to run, of the campaign that you're going to run. So it's it's also very important, even in group plays, that you stick to a single theme majority of the time. Now you can play around with other themes, but that doesn't mean that you are completely switching with them. They just providing like a different flavor every now and then. But that doesn't mean that you're completely shifting everything to that kind of genre. So for example, it is okay to have like a few or a session or even an arc of scary stuff and you were doing before heroic stuff. That's okay. That's fine. It's a switch of scenery. It's a switch of theming and whatnot. But when you are completely switching, it requires now requiring your players to behave completely different from what they conceptualized, how the characters were conceptualized from the start, thinking that we were gonna be doing this kind of theme instead of we're going for this kind of flavor now. It's confusing and it will make your players frustrated. So this is very important to group plays.
So, plenty of time to play all the styles as well. This is totally up to you. You can do whatever you want. Point number 6, take the time to make notes about what has happened. You don't have to write a novel. You don't have to write a journal. You don't have to record on video or on audio. You don't have to do any of that. But at the very least, if you are solo role playing, you want to keep a record of what happened. Because if you don't, it's very, very, very easy to get lost in the details, especially if you wait a week between sessions. It's hard enough for me in my own live games if I wait a week between sessions, which most often I have to do, obviously, people have lives, to remember what happened before and remember what the choices of the characters were, remember what NPCs are doing, whatever the case is. Notes are very important. They don't have to be fancy, but they have to be legible by you, since you're the only one going to be reading them. Keep your thoughts together. Now, again, the Mythic GM emulator has this already built in with its lists system, lists of NPCs and lists of threads. So that system I find to be very, very valuable when it comes to helping you keep track of your thoughts and the experiences and the events of the character. So keep notes, keep track of what happened. It'll help. Point number 7.
Yeah, notes are very important as well. Again, in group RPGs, as a player, I am very not really lazy, but I definitely think that a lot of other people would take more notes than me. Because the way that I make notes is I just do it on outlines most of the time. And the thing is, I don't like writing on a piece of paper, like an actual piece of paper, because it makes my hand hurt easier. So I do it, I type it. But in terms of like note making, that is something that I am doing all the time as a DM. But I'm not doing it that much as a player because I always rely on notes that other players make. And if I do make notes myself, it's not that detailed. It's not as as detailed as much as other players would.
Of the character. So keep notes, keep track of what happened. It'll help. Point number 7, focus on what you like and what you want to see in the game. Do you want to see a game about heroes who tame dragons and use them to fight off enemy invaders in an elven forest? Great. But whatever it is that you want, remember, this is what you want. Allow the game to evolve in whatever direction it's going to evolve, but always make sure you're having fun. That's really the whole point of point number 7. Don't overcomplicate things. It's sometimes easy to let lists of NPCs and plot threads get wildly out of control. You decide which NPCs are important. You decide what events in the world are important. You decide that. Keep it simple. Keep your focus on what you like to see. Point number 8.
Okay.
How do you start? Where do you start? Well, I like to start in media res, which is Latin for basically in the
Middle of the action. Yeah.
If you have an idea of a scene that you want your character to start out in, that's awesome. But sometimes you don't. Sometimes you have no idea. In season 1 of Me, Myself, and I had no idea how Simon was going to start. So I randomly determined it using the oracles. And we discovered that the first scene was his best friend being led off to execution, and Simon was trying to save his life. That was the very first thing that happened. Now, that is a great thing to do because immediately it puts you as the player into the position of having to make a choice and take action and do something. Because if you don't take action and do something, nothing's going to happen.
You know what? This is something that I really wanted to try if I were to start another campaign again, because I do already have 2 long campaigns. So that's already done in terms of like starting. But if I were to do another campaign, I would actually like to do this type of entrance or this type of start in media res, the middle of the action. I already actually have ideas on how to do it. A few ideas that I already have listed, actually, but I haven't really done it. And if I were to run another campaign on top of what I already have, I might do it this way, like just dropping them in the middle of the action and just watching them what they do.
So start in the middle of a decision point for the character. Start in the middle of the action. It doesn't have to be a fight. That's not what I mean by action. Start in the middle of a moment where the character must take action and do something. There's an old trick in screenwriting called come in late and get out early. What that means is if you're forming a scene, and the same goes for, solo role-playing, you are basically crafting a scene, although the dice are determining randomly what the details of the scene are. But it basically means the same thing. You want to get to the heart of the scene as soon as you can, because that's where the fun is. The fun of the scene, if your character is at a masquerade ball trying to talk to the nobles and find where the secret MacGuffin is hidden, then get right to that. Don't waste time with all of the preparations the character has to make in order to get invited to the ball, or to forge an invitation, or to case the joint looking for exits in case he needs them later, or to negotiate with the guards, or maybe bribe them to get in. I mean, all that stuff can be fun, but it can also be very pedantic. And when you're starting, you want to start, boom, you want to start big with something fun and exciting, because that's going to help you want to go further and go into the next scene. Again, I'm not saying start with a chase or a fight, although you can. I mean, start at a point where the character must make a choice. That is crucial. So, and if you don't know what your opening scene is at all, just dice for it randomly. Take your oracle tables and dice and go with your instincts with whatever comes up, and just start. Just start, because no game is going to happen unless you take the first step. And finally, point number 9, the big one, the most important thing. I get asked all the time, but how do you do this? Well, my character doesn't really, do anything. Nothing happens in my game. My character doesn't make any choices. I have no imagination. I see that one a lot, which is very strange to me. The answer to all of these questions is a very simple one, but a very crucial one. You must introduce conflict into every scene the character is in, into every situation. Conflict is the heart of any dramatic enterprise.
Yeah, true. That is so fucking true. You always introduce conflict. And it doesn't have to be a fight. It doesn't have to be a battle. It doesn't have to be a clashing of swords, shooting bows, or killing each other. It doesn't have to be that. Conflict. Conflict of interest. Conflict of ideas. Conflict of philosophies. Conflict of personalities. Conflict in terms of an approach to something, or how to solve something, or even deciding to solve something. Conflict makes drama, and drama is content. You always have to have the conflict, because if there's no conflict, there's no excitement, there's no story. You know, you're just lounging, you're just there. You always have to conflict, and it doesn't need to have like hate as an element. You can just have differences of opinions as conflict, just opposing forces, basically. As long as there's opposing forces that are different from each other, and those opposing forces of either a thing, an idea, a decision, a level of expertise, or anything really, that is already conflict, and you always have to have conflict. And it doesn't even need to be between two people or multiple people having conflict. It could even be a conflict within, because people do second guess, do actually sometimes get confused with what decision that they would make, either for themselves or for somebody else. The only person that opposes them is themselves. That also happens. There should always be a conflict to whatever scenario that you're in, because that creates choices. Choices are paramount, whether it's a D&D game or a solo RPG. Choices are paramount. You always give your player characters choices, because that is always giving them player agency, which is one of the core tenets of DMing, and one of the core tenets of campaign design and adventure design, one of the core tenets of running the game. You always give the freedom of choice to your players and to yourself as well, if you are if you are playing a solo adventure as well. You always have to have these moments wherein you have to make a decision, just like what you said earlier. And conflict is one of those things that would create that scenario where you have to make a choice.
Whether that's a role playing game, whether that's a theatrical play, whether that's a film script, any dramatic enterprise whatsoever requires conflict. But what exactly does conflict mean? In the RPG world, in the D&D world, it's easy to say, oh, well, that means a fight with orcs.
No.
But there are basically three types of conflict. What they used to call man versus man, man versus nature, and man versus himself. So basically,
yeah, this is what I'm saying
your
earlier.
character has a physical antagonist that they must contend with. Simplest example, you're raiding the castle and there's guards trying to stop you. The guards are the antagonist. That's man versus man. That is your character fighting an external force in order to achieve what they want. Conflict. I want a thing. I must overcome an obstacle to get that thing. That is the heart of all drama, no matter what venue you're in. Man versus nature. You're trying to get to the castle, but there's a flash flood. Those of you who watch my show know that I love flash floods. They're hilarious. So now you must overcome the force of nature that is now the obstacle. Different type of conflict, but conflict all the same. And finally, man versus himself, an internal conflict, a difficult choice presents itself to your character, and your character must now decide what to do. Conflict. Without conflict, you have no scene, and therefore you have no role-playing game. So a lot of the times when people say to me, how do you keep things moving? How do you come up with something? Introduce conflict. And if you have no idea what could possibly be in conflict with your character in that moment, that's what the Oracle's for. Roll the dice, consult a chart, and go with the first thing that comes into your mind. Raymond Chandler used to say, if nothing's going on, then throw in a bunch of guys with guns and start shooting. Or, that's a terrible paraphrase. But basically it means if you're stuck, have something happen that challenges your character. It doesn't matter what that is. It doesn't matter whether they get physically attacked or whether there's an earthquake and suddenly they have to escape the building, or whether, they're confronted with the terrible choice about whether they should do this thing or that thing. It doesn't matter what the conflict is. What matters is that there is a conflict and that you, the character, must overcome that conflict in order to achieve your desired result. Remember, characters in a role-playing game must want something, otherwise they're boring. A character must want something And in order for that character to achieve that thing, they must overcome the obstacles. That is conflict. Without conflict, you have no game. So those are my 9 tips on how to be a more effective solo gamer. I hope it was useful to you, and if it was, or if it wasn't, let me know in the comments below. And if you want to help support the show, if you like what I'm doing here, please do hit like and subscribe. And if you want to help support us on Patreon as well, that would be great. We are trying to double our numbers, as I said at the top of the video, so that would be awesome if we could get there. Also, I have a big merchandise announcement that's coming soon. We're going to start providing some very interesting things for those of you who are interested in such things, so keep your eyes to the channel for that. Thanks for watching, and we will see you next time on Me, Myself, and Die.
Yep. There you go. 9 tips for solo RPGs. That's a very, very informative video. I did watch this video a little bit before, but I was not able to finish it. And now I finish it. It is a great video. Again, go ahead and give him a subscribe. I'm gonna like this as well. Me, Myself, and Die. He is a very good, very super great content creator for tabletop RPGs, especially the solo systems. And he did say that he does have a series of videos of him playing actual play of solo RPGs. I do watch those, and I find them really, really awesome. So go ahead and subscribe. Give him a like. Give him a subscribe. And also, again, I do apologize earlier for my stupidity of not actually turning on the desktop audio. So, yeah, sorry about that. But anyway, just give me a quick moment. We're gonna go ahead and actually do some Final Fantasy VI. So I'll be right back. Just really, really quick. Not even long. So just really quick. I'll be right back, and we're gonna play some FS6 later on as I go back, all right?
Mimila_Mari rated with 3 braves.
What happened? I was doing something else. What happened? Hey, let me repeat that alert. Sorry, I was doing something else. There you go. There you go.
Mimila_Mari rated with 3 braves.
Thank you, Mimila Amare, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I did hear that you are doing a subathon, right? So yeah, congratulations on the subathon. I hope that you have a wonderful subathon, and thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Well, for those of you who didn't know, I am Ryu Shinden. I am a salaryman VTuber. Salaryman by day, armored VTuber, and armored fighter by night, or whenever my work schedules allow me.
Static_ was rated with 4 braves.
Hello. Welcome to another raid again. Welcome. Thank you, Titus Static Wiz, for the raid. Hello.
C_4_ has joined the Brave base. Thanks for the follow.
Hey, hello. Thank you for the follow. And again, also Titus, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful stream as well. Thank you. I will pimp your games out, motherfucker. I was talking about paid games earlier. I was yapping a lot about paid games earlier, and well, you were streaming, so you missed it. I guess you had to watch the VODs. By the way, well, if you did miss the yapping earlier, I do have a VODs channel for those of you who didn't know. The link should be down below, and I do upload my VODs ideally within 24 hours after the stream. So yeah, if you missed it, you just have to watch the VOD. I was actually talking a lot about paid games earlier, and I was discussing about the logistics of it in the deal that you just made with me. So yeah, you did miss it though. And again, hey, C_4, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brave Base. Glad that you're here. Welcome to my office right here. Fuck you, Ty. I'm out. Oh, you made unknown leave. God damn it, Titus. You made unknown leave. Come on. But yeah, hey, hello. Welcome. And I do appreciate the raids. I do appreciate the follows. And I'm just done yapping for like 4 hours. I've done a lot of yap for 4 hours. Did a lot of yap. What I was doing earlier is just watching solo tabletop role-playing game advice and solo tabletop role-playing games system that we may play on stream. Because if you guys didn't know, I was planning some things that we can do for next year, starting January. And since I will be having a rather open schedule for January, I'm already planning to do a lot of things for the start of the year. And that includes maybe playing a solo tabletop role-playing game. Nope. Titus, this is not a group game. This is solo. It will just be me playing a tabletop RPG. So unfortunately, you're not in it. Unfortunately, you're not in it. Well, that's because not anybody is not in it, because I'm gonna play it solo. When street games, that is something that I'm still working on. Maybe next year, but not right now. Until we get a living world, that is something on the works as well. That is something on the works. I'm also working on that as well, a living world. But yeah, one of the things that I'm trying to do is to do a solo tabletop role-playing game stream, where we just play a solo tabletop role-playing game. GM-less, DM-less. And I'm the only one playing the game. But that's the thing though, I will definitely have the chat involved. But basically we're doing a solo tabletop role-playing game. And I'm still working on the logistics of that. But that is something that I'm really interested on doing on stream. Because I don't think that there are other streams that does that. I do see a lot of like D&D games on stream, not solo. And that's something that I'm kind of interested in doing on stream for content. So I'm gonna be improving a lot. I'm gonna be improvising the fuck out of it and see if I can even do this. Yeah. So how's your stream, Mimula and Titus? How's the stream? Is it good? Bad? Just fine? Especially Mimula, as I mentioned, you were doing a subathon, right? Now, how's the subathon? No shit, I just noticed we already have like 99 followers. Almost 100. Now, what should we do with 100 followers for a stream? That is something that I needed to think about. So we're almost 100 followers. And in terms of like affiliate status, I just really need an average of 3 chatters. 3 viewers. I'm sorry. 3 viewers average. every time I stream. Because I already have like the follower goal, I already have like the hours goal and the streaming goal. How many times I streamed. I just needed average viewers, like 3 average viewers in a month. I believe that's the only thing that I need. I believe. And I should be able to apply for affiliate. But you know, honestly, I don't really think about that much. Honestly, whether I get affiliate or not doesn't matter to me. I would like to get money though, because I love money. But yeah, for those of you who didn't know, for those of you who are first time here, my name is Ryu Shinden. I am a VTuber, salaryman as well, a salaryman VTuber. And I don't have a proper schedule, nor I don't keep a proper schedule of when I stream. I only stream whenever I'm free, or I like it, or both. So don't expect a consistent schedule. I know that I'm shooting myself in the foot pretty much, but it is what it is. I don't have a proper schedule really. Maybe, just maybe, once I like have my schedules in order, which I think that would be the case next year come January. Hopefully I can be more consistent. But in terms of like, oh, I be playing on this particular day, a particular game, or something like that, I don't expect that. I'm the worst streamer that you will be ever watching. Basically, I am the worst streamer. That's why I don't even think that I deserve being an affiliate, honestly. I don't even think being an affiliate is something that I deserve, because I am the worst streamer that you can actually watch, that you have ever watched. Get affiliate, I need more games. No. If I deserve affiliate, then so do you. Motherfucker, you deserve affiliate. You're a funny guy. You're entertaining, man. You deserve affiliate. I don't deserve affiliate. I don't have a schedule. I'm boring. I'm a nerd. I'm a dweeb. I'm a weeb. and I don't have interesting content. I am the worst streamer that, for those of you who are new here, I am the worst streamer that you'll ever watch. I am just the worst. All of those VTuber things that you expect me to do, I don't do those. Like, even my VTuber persona, my VTuber lore is so fucking boring. I'm just a guy. I'm just human. I'm not an alien. I'm not a somebody from outer space. I'm not a time traveling wizard. I'm not a necromancer. I'm not an animal. I'm just a guy. I am just human. The most human of humans. I'm also human. You're not, Titus. I'm not that familiar about your VTuber lore, but I'm pretty sure that you're not just human. Me, I'm just a salaryman. That's it. It just so happens that I found an alien tech armor through my buddy here, Boeing, on my shoulder, and this company that I'm working for, Shinryu Industries. This company hired me to be their mascot, to cover the fact that I have this futuristic armor. They made me a VTuber. That's it. Human and anime logic, but still biologically human. And it's not so much of like you, Titus. It's more of like the things that you do, the things that you've been in. As I said, I am not a time traveler. I am not from outer space or from the future. I'm just a guy. If you need dragon scales or angel wings to be interesting, then you suck. If you need dragon scales or angel wings to be interesting, then you just suck. Hell, well, I'm not the one who said that. Oh, I'm not the one who said that, okay? Just for the record, I'm not the one who said that. It's Titus. I don't know why it's not showing up on my chat thing here. You know I'm right though. Well. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Dragon scales and angel wings can be interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. Everybody has their own everybody has their own way of making themselves interesting. Even if that's the only thing that is interesting about them, it is still interesting, in my opinion at least. They can be, but you don't need them. Yeah, sure. I mean, sure. But that doesn't mean that you don't have the right to be interesting, you know? If that is the only way that they can be interesting, that is still interesting for me. But again, I'm wrong. You know, I might be wrong. Everyone has their own interesting way of being interesting. And if they do dragon scales and wings to be interesting, well, they are interesting. But yet again, I might be wrong. Well, I am wrong, you know. I might be wrong. Nice one, shit ass, unfortunately. Krieger at least agrees, therefore I win. Yeah. I guess. You have one other person who agrees with you, so you win. Well, actually, you're right. If somebody else agrees with what you said, you automatically are right. And I think that's how the internet works, really. I mean, that's also how any agrees. One other person. That is Krieger, good sir. Put some respect on Krieger's name. I'm sorry. No disrespect to Krieger. Come on. But I mean, I guess that is true that that's how most arguments would go. If somebody else agrees with you and nobody agrees with me, that means you're right. So that's why I mentioned earlier, it's just me. It's my weirdo brain yapping about things. I might be wrong. This is the reason why. This is probably the reason why. Well, this is primarily the reason why I don't talk about like political shit. Because my brain would always remind me that everything that I say is wrong. Don't talk about stuff you don't know, because everything that you will say will be wrong, even if it is correct. And especially about political stuff. That's why I don't talk about political stuff, because I know for myself that whatever I will say about political stuff will be wrong. Return to base instincts invades France. Is that the reason why you're confused? You're the confused Krieger. Anyway, again, thank you so much for the raids, Mimula and Titus. Thank you for the follow, C4. And what we're gonna be doing now is I've been yapping for like 4 hours. My God, and an hour of it. Sorry about that. An hour of it is like the video is muted. The video that I'm reacting to is muted. And I was like, there you go, guys. Professional streamer. Professional reactor. I was yapping for an hour about a video earlier, and I didn't realize that it is muted. I was like, yep, professional streamer. So that's why I almost quit. I almost stopped the stream because I was just like so fucking pissed at myself. Oh my God. And that's the thing, that's not even the worst thing that I did so far with streaming. I had this stream like months ago where I was talking for like 3 hours on a roleplay server, and I didn't realize that I was muted on stream for 3 hours. And I was like doing this roleplay. And I just said like, about that. Sorry. GG professional. GG. That's why I always tell you, Titus, that you are a better streamer than me, honestly, man. You deserve to be affiliate. I am not. I am the worst streamer you guys will ever see. Because I just don't do things right. Anyway, we're gonna play Final Fantasy VI now. It's been 4 hours that I'm yapping, which is incredible. This is... Don't even start complimenting my professionalism. I don't even have my audio separated. It's not because you're not professional, it's because you're lazy. You know, you can be professional and lazy at the same time. As a matter of fact, most professionals that I know are lazy. That's why they can come up with like shit that are brilliant, because they're lazy. Anyway, let me just change my thingy here, because this is also something that I didn't do earlier. I was like an hour in with the stream, and I forgot to even change the title and the category for an hour. So dumb. It's just so dumb. I'm berating myself. Okay, so just give me one moment. What part is this then? Part 4. Okay, let me just change this. I'm gonna play more Final Fantasy VI. There you go. Okay, we're gonna play more Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. I'm turning Japanese now. Final Fantasy VI. We've come a long way for this. We've come a long way with this. We're not half of the game actually, but we've done a lot of things. Where is it again? Was it the quick save? I think it was the quick save. Okay. So we've done a lot of things. And we're back so far with Narsh, with everyone else. We got some new allies like, well, not really new, some of them. We got Edgar, King Edgar, and Celis back. And we got Locke back. And we got a new member, Gao. And right now we are in North and we're plotting a rebellion against the Empire. So we're just basically doing that. Oh, I forgot where we're going. I think we're going to the cave. Where the by the way, Terra is not here. Terra is not here because she became an Esper. Because she got in contact with an Esper crystal. Espers are these like magical beings inside of crystals that can do magic. And Terra, for some reason, transformed into an Esper. When she came in contact with one of them, which is the one here in Norsh. So that's why she's not with us. So anyway, I don't know what we're doing. Please find Terra. The future of our world rests in our hands. Okay, so we need to find Terra then. Your Terra turned into a ball of light and shot away to the west. Whereas somebody at Figaro Castle saw where she went. Okay, so we're going to Figaro Castle. I'll do its best. Nope. We're not also taking Locke. Locke is too weak. He can just steal shit, but it's just too weak. What we have are the heavy hitters. We basically have the heavy hitters here. Hitters here. So we got the melee guys in front and the ranged people at the back. Where the fuck do I go? Here. So we need to buy some stuff. Missile shield. Or I'm gonna get iron armor for Edgar. The Magus hat for... Oh wait, I take care of my bastards for me. I have a nice stream. Yep. Thank you for the raid, Titus. Do appreciate it. And also Mimila, thank you for the raid as well. Do appreciate it. Just give me one moment. Let me just bring up my chat here on my phone. I don't have a double monitor. And oh, I forgot to tell you guys earlier that I actually have a new monitor, a new LCD monitor now. I was able to actually buy a new one that actually works. Because the problem last time is I was able to buy a replacement LCD monitor because I'm using a laptop, a gaming laptop, and for some reason the monitor got broken. It will show these like white vertical lines on screen, and sometimes it would just completely show white on the screen that would wipe out to the normal one but still has the white vertical lines. So it was broken. So what I did is I ordered a replacement LCD. Now the first one that I ordered, it does match the LCD that I needed for the monitor. It does match the size. Now the weird thing about it is whenever I use it, the laptop just turns dumb. What I mean is it doesn't do anything. Like I cannot click on anything. I cannot move my mouse. It would just show my start screen and just not do anything. No, the weird part is it only happens when I actually use that replacement LCD. Whenever you use again my older LCD that is broken, it just turns to normal. So that's why I had to send it back and have my money refunded, because it just turns my laptop dumb for some reason. Numb. Oh shit. Celeste has low attack, huh? It doesn't do that much damage. Do that much damage. If I go here, is this even something that I can go to? I don't. Okay. Oh, yeah. Somebody mentioned that there should be somebody in Figaro Castle that might know where Terra went. King Edgar, welcome home. This is just like old times. I'm gonna wander around for a bit. Okay. I saw a girl blaze across the sky like she'd been shot out of a cannon. It looks like she was headed towards the mountains in the west. Oh, okay. Let's talk to the king. Well, I am with the king. Let's talk to the chancellor. Welcome home, King Edgar. Please, take your time and relax within the castle. Broken off our alliance with the Empire. Okay, nothing? There's nothing, huh? So we know that she flew towards the west. So we're gonna go that way. And I think I already ransacked the place. We'll just go back outside. We only could have seen the look of Kefka's face as we sank into the sand. Okay, we're gonna go outside and we're gonna go west. Hey, wait for me. I'm going too. Okay, we're going towards here. This is the Chocobo stuff. This is the Chocobo. I don't really see any other place here. Okay. You mean here? I can't really go in here. This is west, right? This way? Level up. This way? Oh. Maybe on top of this. No, there is a cave here. I think there's a cave here. Yeah, this one. Oh, this Narsh. There's another spot here. Oh. But see, the thing about this game is we can turn off the encounters. Yeah, we'll just turn off the encounters for now. Because if there's something that I read about Final Fantasy VI that is quite interesting, is apparently it's not advisable for you to actually grind for levels earlier in the game, because apparently whenever you gain levels, you only gain health and MP increase. It doesn't really give you any new stuff. The like stats. It doesn't improve your stats. It only improves your HP and MP. That's it. And your base attack as well, I guess. But in terms of like your stats, like magic stats and whatnot, it doesn't really give you that until you get to the espers, until you receive your summons, which is I think what we're doing right now. So yeah, they said that on the I think I saw that on Reddit. So that's why they said it's not advisable to actually grind for levels if you're this early in the game, because you're not really getting improvement in terms of your stats. So that's why we can turn the encounters off in the meantime. And of course, so that we can like, maybe we can turn the encounters off here. You know. Or maybe, you know what, we'll just turn it on. We'll just turn it on. We can handle encounters anyway, so... Oh my god, I got poisoned. Poisoned. What is this? Thunder Rod. Ooh. What's that? Maybe it's for Celis? Oh, it's an accessory. What is Thunder Rod? A rod that may cast Thundara upon striking an enemy. Casts Thundara when used as an item. And then breaks. Oh, striking an enemy, huh? I wonder if this is for a character that I don't have yet. Oh, by the way, I needed to equip. Okay, should be good. I wonder if I'm even in the right place. I don't even know if I am actually at the right place. But they did say in the mountains in the west, so I'm hoping I'm correct. Okay, we got to the other side. Duncan's cabin? Okay. Promodar. Meow, meow. Oh, lots of soldiers here. I mean, I was here earlier when I was sneaking around with Locke. And I don't even know if I'm going the right way. They said it's west. You know? They said it's west. And the thing is, Hmm. It's an item. Bridge. I honestly don't know where I'm going. Honestly, I don't know where I'm going. That's why I turned the encounters off, just in case. But I did say to go west. Hmm. The Returner's Hideout. Are they talking about this part? The Doma Castle? Because honestly, I do not remember now. I actually don't remember where Terra flew. That's the thing. I don't even remember where she flew. So this is the hideout. Again, I have no idea where I'm going. Bannon, alright? Okay, this is kinda... this is a little bit... I needed to make sure that I'm gonna be careful about this. Because these... yeah, these monsters, they actually cast fireball that has high damage. I actually died too many times because of that during this... around this area. Learned imp. Not gonna save here just in case. This is also the part where we fought Ultros. Blurry. Huh. I'm learning some new skills. Four strike combo. Oh, it's 4 strikes.
Might of the Void rated with 3 Braves.
Hello, hello. I am afraid, Raid. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid, mate. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And hello, welcome. It is I, your armored VTuber, Yushin, then Sellerman by day, armored VTuber, and armored fighter by night, or whenever my work schedules allow me. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a great stream, mate. So welcome. I hope yours are too. Thank you. We did 4 hours of yapping. Too much yapping. And we're now doing Final Fantasy VI for a couple more hours. So yeah, I hope you had a wonderful stream. I went in expecting scary and I traumatized myself with mods. What did you do on our stream? Did you play like a scary game or something? Anyway, I hope you had a wonderful stream. And for those of you who are first time here, welcome. And if you haven't done it, go ahead and give the follow button a click, so you'll be notified whenever I stream, which I do stream very sporadically. I don't have a set schedule, so yeah. You're welcome, mate. Thank you. And I was actually also saying to Ty this earlier that I am, for those of you who are new, I will be the worst streamer that you will ever watch. I will be the worst streamer that you'll ever watch. So just remember that. Right now, I do not know where to go. I do not know where to go, actually. We're just gonna turn the encounters off in the meantime. It's a pleasant walk. Because again, I don't know where I'm going. They did say that one of the characters, Terra, well, she is essentially best streamer ever. Nah, I'm not. But I do appreciate it. So, okay. Yep, basically wandering around. I don't know where. Oh, it's the Phantom Forest. It's the Phantom Train thing. Go here. Nothing here. Excuse me. Boma. This area is off limits. Yep. Okay. 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 I know it's off limits. Honestly, I don't know where we should go, really. Honestly speaking, I don't know where we should go. Maybe we can just go through the Phantom Forests. Let's tell them nuh-uh. Yeah, I was telling Titus earlier that I am the worst streamer that you'll ever watch ever. So remember that. Okay, we're out of it. I think there is like... I'm still confused because it said west. Barren Falls. We were here also. Yeah, jump. Oh, we're just here. We're just in belt. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. I shall work for now. Yep. Go ahead and work. I appreciate it. I appreciate the raid, and hope you had a wonderful stream and a wonderful day as well. But even if it's just fine, that's perfectly fine as well, as long as it's good. And also, I'll see you next weekend as we play more D&D. All right. So we're currently confused on where are we going. I don't know where we're actually going, honestly. They did say west, the mountains to the west, and I don't know if I'm on the right way. Meow. I'm actually so happy right now because I was telling you guys earlier that my laptop's monitor is fixed now, so I can see much better now. Such an improvement. My eyes are not hurting anymore, because the thing is, the old broken monitor that I was using, it is still working technically. I can still see stuff on the screen, but there's just these other stuff on the screen that makes my eyes hurt. So that's why I still really needed to replace the LCD monitor still, even though the old monitor is still somewhat working. My eyes just really hurts from all of this extra stuff that was on the screen. And right now I am very happy to report that my laptop screen is fixed, and I am very happy that I can see better now. It's like seeing for the first time. Basically, it's like seeing for the first time. Everything's so clear, so crisp. And I actually have a laptop that has a quite a big monitor size. It's not even like a small laptop. So I can see a lot of things. Another round of this. Oh. Okay, so now I'm back here. And I know that I cannot get out of this place. I know I cannot get out of this place. I think I need to, like, oh, there is an exit over there. There's an exit over there. There's an exit over there. Okay. Where are we going? We're going nowhere. Where are we going? We're going nowhere. Again, for those of you guys who are first time here, I am okay with backseating. Oh, I was here before. God damn it. I'm actually very, very fine and very open to backseat. If you wanted to help, if you played this game before and you wanted to help, I'm perfectly fine with it. It's one of the rules of the stream. It's okay to backseat, but just don't be an asshole about it. And if other people find it not good to backseat, just give way, or just, you know, stop if other people in the chat don't like it. That's also the same thing with spoilers. I do not mind spoilers, but others in the chat might mind it, might hate it. So I would rather you guys not to spoil things, not for me but for the other people in chat. No, just be considerate. Oh, the town's crawling with Imperial troops. Gotta slip through without being seen. Oh, thank you. Oh, appreciate that. I didn't know that they stopped singing like this. I'll be too careful. Hey, thank you for that. Okay. No, we should be going. Should we be going through here? Can I click this? No. Nosh? There's 3 items in Nosh? Figaro Castle has 1? Okay. We'll go to Figaro Castle again and see. See what's going on there. Again. No, sir, I do not want huge followers. I do not want huge followers. Thank you very much. I do not want to buy huge followers. Thank you very much. Give me one moment. Let me just check on something really quick. Okay. About that, going back. We're just gonna be We're just gonna be turning off the encounters just to make it a little bit quicker. Because the encounters makes me slow, and I don't really want to grind for levels until I can get the S first. So we're just gonna be going through. Heal up. Yeah, the guy said here. Okay, let me talk to the guy again. The guy. Okay, leave. Yeah. I saw a girl blaze across the sky like she had been shot out of a cannon. It's likely she was headed towards the mountains in the west. So it did say he did say that west. We're gonna go west. Mountains to the west. Go to Collingen. Lots of orders to submerge this month. I can take you to the desert beyond the mountains if you like. Sure? Or maybe this is the way? Maybe? Oh, I think this is the way. Here we are, Collingen. Have a safe trip. Yeah. I still can't go downstairs. Okay, so let's get out and let's see what will happen. Collingen. A strange glowing creature flew right through here, scared the living daylights out of me. It took up southward, towards Jador. Sleepies. Wouldn't talk to that guy if I were you. He's an assassin. Oh, Shadow! Hey, Shadow. How are you? We meet again. Leave me alone. Oh, come on, buddy. A rather unsavory source in here. The guy over there is an assassin. I'm gonna sleep for now. That thing. I don't know what it was, but it tore up my house. Looks like some kind of glowy monster. My younger brother's a bit eccentric. Living alone in up north, says he's going to build a coliseum. Some such nonsense. Are you a friend of Locke's? He always visits Rachel's house when it's in town. It's my dream to see an opera at the opera house south of your door. With a handsome date, of course. I'd get all dolled up, put on a sequin dress. Sequined. A girl named Rachel lives in that house up there. No one lives there anymore, though. Buy some stuff. Welcome. Air knife, chain flail, mooring blade. Let's buy it for Terra. I get more attack but less evasion. Yeah, let's try this out. Welcome. Bandana? I think this is the relics one. Oh, the items. Maybe you can just sell the potions here. I'm gonna buy the high potions. And oh, we gotta buy Phoenix Downs. Keys ring. A ring that soothes wearer's mind, prevents circle confusion. White cape. Oh, it's I think it's I think it's Terra's things that I got. Maybe we can. Maybe we can have her. We can have one of them. Maybe Sabin or Cyan. Or the Hermes sandals for speed. Okay. We needed to save. We need to save. Maybe we can just do a quick save. Just in case. Nothing here. Boo, 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 boo. I haven't talked to this guy. Stay away from that house on the eastern edge of town. Crazy old coot sits in there mashing up herbs all day for his shady concoctions. I even heard he's got a ghost in this basement. Ooh, interesting. I thought pretty light. It came here, and everyone else was afraid of it. But I liked it. Was that thing really a monster? It stopped right in front of my little girl. I could see it had gentle eyes. Who is in this? Ghost in the basement? Oh, what? Oh, that's Locks. Dear me, I almost spilled the beans. Way through here. Finished. All done. The fuck is happening here? Should I bring Locke in here? I'm just too far now. Maybe this is Locke's thing. Hello, Almac. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome. Hello, welcome to the stream. It is I, Rushinden, Salaryman, Armored VTuber, Salaryman by day, Armored VTuber, and Armored Fighter by night, or whenever my work schedules allow me. Welcome. Doing good, love this game, so I like seeing people play it. Yeah, it's really good. I love Final Fantasy VI as well. This is like a big part of my childhood and a big part of my love for JRPGs, besides Chrono Trigger. But the thing is, while I did finish Chrono Trigger, I didn't finish this game. So that's why I am playing it right now. And we're playing the Pixel Remaster version of Final Fantasy VI. So far, it's really good. It's really, really good. I played the Super Nintendo version of this, but I never really got to finish it. I only like played a chunk of it. Never really got to finish the whole thing. So that's why I'm doing this right now. Who are you guys? Yeah. Flurry. Oh, that's perfect. 2 strikes each. But yeah, this is a game that I really intend to finish, especially on this stream. And this is a kinda like first time blind run of Final Fantasy VI. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea about this game, or at least I already passed the point where I stopped playing this way back when I was young. And right now we're finishing this from the part where I finished last time. I only got to the part where Kefka poisoned the water. That's the part where I stopped. So we're basically picking it up from there. But I did actually play through the game from the start. Yeah. If you wanted to watch those, I did upload my VODs to the YouTube VOD channel. I actually have a VOD channel. The link is down below if you wanted to watch my previous streams, or if you missed some streams. I do upload them with headband. What the hell is this? Okay, I do actually have most of it. But yeah, I do actually upload my streams to my VOD channel. So if you missed it or wanted to watch my previous streams, you can go there. The link should be down below. I upload my Twitch streams ideally 24 hours, within 24 hours or after 24 hours. Kikuchimonji. Ooh. Use word. Aisanaku. Bye. Kodachi. Yeah, I have the Moon Ring Blade already. And we're gonna equip Aisanaku. And we're gonna equip Kikuichimonji. We're gonna quick save. We're gonna say new things here, huh? Let me talk to people. This is Eudor, the westernmost town on the world map. Okay. All the poor people were forced out of town. I heard they built a new town in the valley between the mountains up north. Kodalgi, I think? I saw a girl bathe in light speed off towards the northern mountains. Look at the Eudor auction house. It's always full of wealthy aristocrats. Let's see. Today's auction is over. You're obviously not from around here. Straighten your back. Don't slump so much. First time I've been here. Doesn't look like a kind of place a down and out bum like me belongs. Oh, there's nothing I can buy. Oh, are you an admirer of fine arts as well? No? How utterly uncivilized. Fuck you, man. One of those legendary treasures that bring back departed souls. None of the other rich folks have one yet. I heard you can get one in the imperial capital of Victor. Some truly valuable works of art can be acquired in this auction house. Probably not by the likes of you, though. Oh, how can I say no to those adorable little eyes? Ho, ho, ho. Daddy, let's buy some stuff today too. Okay, that's it. By the way, Mac, how did you find my channel? I'm curious. Because if there's one thing about me is I suck at advertising my channel. I'm not really good at advertising my channel. I wonder, how did you find me? Did you find me through the category? I wonder. The class divide is starkly apparent here. All the middle class families live in the southern part of town. The richer folks live in the north. You can't see them in one of their enormous mansions from here. Oh, I was browsing the current FF60 streams. Oh. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so that you probably found me to the category. Welcome. Oh, mithril glove. Yeah. I'm gonna buy 3. Equip. Sabin. Counterattacks is good, but I wanted Sabin to be a little bit more crunchier. Now I wanted... I probably wanted Cyan. Or maybe Edgar to wear this instead. Relics associated with equipment has been saying the equipment is set to optimal. Alright. Okay, we'll go with that. Well, did you finish, Olmec? Did you finish Final Fantasy VI, or is this the first time that you're watching this? Or yeah, because there might be some people that watch the game but never really finish it themselves, so I was wondering if you actually finished the game yourself. Yep, beating it 3 times. Good. Good, that's good. Because I need a backseater. I don't really mind backseating in my chat, actually, and I do encourage backseating. But also, if you wanted to give me advice or whatnot, go ahead. You're the spitting image of Maria, huh? I haven't heard of her, you say. She's a famous opera singer. Oh, he's talking about Celis, I think. Because I do know the opera, which is, I think, what we're going for this one. I think we're going towards the opera, right? Lovely lady. Ultros. This one's awfully familiar. Ultros. Oh, Ultros. Appears to be a lamp. Pressure in the canvas. Almost as if they're alive. The pot guy on the top right is standing next to has an item. This one? Oh, there's an item here? Okay. Thank you. Ultros in a picture. Suddenly Ultros. But yeah, I don't really mind backseating. It's just that, like, if there's other people in the chat and they said, "Oh, you're backseating," and don't be an asshole about it, you know? Because there are like chatters that would like, "Oh, go here, you idiot! Go here, you idiot! You suck at this game. You don't know where to go. Blah blah blah." You know. And I don't mind. I don't mind it. I can take it. But just other people in the chat, I don't really want it to. I don't really want it to. You know. Them having a not so good time watching the stream. Okay. Celis has buff damage now. That's good. He said to the mountains again. So maybe that Zozo. Zozo? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. You're in Zozo. Go with the cook. Okay, somebody is low health. Maybe I'll just use magic. Oh, forgot her. The people here are super trustworthy. I can see that. I can see that. Immediately attacked us. I think I'm familiar with this. But not really sure. I think I'm familiar with this place. I think I saw this in a playthrough. This is quite an interesting place. Next shop? A girl? Nope. I haven't seen any girls lately. And there's definitely not one on the top floor of this building, so don't bother checking. Okay? I'm not gonna check. I am not gonna check. What the hell? What the hell? Who the hell are you guys? Whoa, 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 whoa. And also, since you finished this all map, I needed to ask a question. Great people here. You can trust everything they say. Yep. just a question. I did read somewhere that it's actually not advisable to grind for levels until you get to Espers. Is that true? Hey, no cutting. Get in line. Ooh. Dancer. Ah! What the hell is that? The fuck is that? What the hell? I was blindsided by that. I got blindsided by that, man. But yeah, I just wanted to ask if it is true that grinding for levels this early without, god damn it, without getting the levels is not recommended, because apparently when you level, you only increase your HP and MP if you don't have the Espers, because the Espers would actually give you the stat boost for level up. Yeah, each Esper actually has a bonus stat increase when you level. On the other hand, trying to get the first Espers with super low levels is really hard. Okay, so I guess, because I was thinking of like just turning off encounters in the meantime if I don't really need to grind. Oh, this. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna go Runic. I'm gonna have Selith go for Runic. Hey, no cutting. Get in line. I'm getting in line, man. Okay, here we go again. And I forgot to heal. God. Oh, damn it, I'm so fucking dumb. And they're dead. There's a puzzle here. Want the answer or want to figure it out yourself? I'm gonna figure it out for myself first. And then I'm gonna ask. Which I'm pretty sure I will do. I'm pretty sure I will ask. But let me figure it out first. Just you know. You still get stat increases from levels normally. It's about squeezing out the most stat points from espers. Okay. So I guess it's okay to like still do the leveling. I was thinking of having Celeste have the Hermes shoes. Because Edgar does have it. Okay, let me do the back. Okay, we're gonna add the buckler here. And maybe we can do the Hermes shoes for her. Strength of the wearer's magic. We're gonna do Hermes sandals here. Okay, I'll always ask instead of just blurting out something like that. That would be good. that would be good. I was thinking of following them on a line. God damn it. This. And I'm paralyzed now? Okay, I'll die here. Okay, one more time. One more time. And I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna ask. First, let me revive these two. God damn it. I'm all out of luck. Okay. Yeah, Edgar, you'll be dead for now because I don't have any. Maybe. What? Okay, I guess I'm ready. I guess I'm ready to know now. I guess I'm ready to know what it is. What? I'm gonna suplex you. You're scary. Rising Phoenix. Would you like a hint first, or want to jump right into the answer? You know what? Give me a hint. Give me a hint. Let's make it. Oh. I'm gonna ride down the crane first. But give me a hint. But first, let me see if I can have a tent. Wait. Okay, that room with the guys walking through, you need to talk to each of them for clues. Oh, I need to talk to them. Okay. I get it now. Okay, we'll do that as soon as we get out. Because I actually wanted to get out of here. I needed to get out of here for now. You can trust everything they say. Let me get out of here for now. How much money do I even have? 6,000. Okay, I think what we can do is stock up for now. I'm just gonna go to the other place. Stock up for now. Oh, we can beat this. Oh, no. God damn it. Sleepy. Yeah, we're gonna buy some things in the meantime, and then we're gonna go back to Zozo. And I think I also needed to have lock in this city because there's something here about lock. I think. These folks in Zozo don't have an ounce of honesty among a lot of them. Don't trust a word they say. Okay, let me heal up first. Buy some items. And then... because I don't have any Phoenix Downs. It was the one before, yeah. Yeah, let me do some sleepies first. Buy some items, buy some Phoenix Downs, buy some high potions. And we'll go back to Zozo. Because, I was not expecting that, honestly. I did not expect that. It's not the place. This is not the place. Where's that place again? Sell items. There you go. There you go. Okay. Should be good now. We should be good now. Let me do a quick save. We're gonna go back. There is this other town that I also haven't really explored yet. Where is it? Zozo and yeah, Kolingen. Jidor. No, it's Kolingen, right? The one that has the opera house. I haven't really explored that city earlier. If you want to do fights without leveling up, you can go to menu, configuration, boost, and set experience multiplier to 0. Menu, configuration, boost, and set experience multiplier to 0. Oh. This may have an effect on progression through the game. You know what? I'm not gonna do that in the meantime. I guess it's okay to actually level up for now. I think it's actually okay to get like the I think what I will do is just turn off the encounters on places that I've already been in, and I know that would not really give me any high experience levels anyway. Yeah. Yeah, and I think I'm not gonna be bothered about it as much. I'm not gonna be bothering about it, you know. Because if I don't want to level up, I can just turn off the encounters anyway. And I also needed the encounters somehow because I get money, you know. Yeah, this is the place that has this house, and I think I need lock for this. But anyway, we'll just go to the other place in the meantime. Attack. Okay, I think it's a good decision to have Celis have the Hermes shoes because she's the healer, and I wanted her to act first every time. Right, but there's a secret here if you want it. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Secret. I love secrets. What's the secret here? Tell me. Tell me your secrets. So there's things here. Behind the weird guy's house in Kolingen, you can enter the back door. Okay, we'll do that later. We can't let the world become too peaceful, don't you see? People shine their brightest when they're at war. My Colosseum would be a monument to the glory of battle. If I can ever finish it, that is. No one help me. You're crazy. You cray-cray. Hero swing. Ooh. What's that? Golden boosts physical and magical attack power. There is another spot here. Oh, it's a Chocobo house. Alright. Boost physical and magical attack by 25%. That's a good one. Maybe I'll do it for Celis. Go Hermes shoes and Hero swing, I guess. Because Celis is the only magic user here in the team. This is actually like my Buster team. These four. Maybe we can put it to. Maybe we can put it with. Let's try putting it in with Celis. It's basically the same boost as a healing, but both damage types. I think that's good because Celis does actually also do physical attacks as well. So we'll try that. We'll see how it works. Sabine and Cyan. Yeah, Sabine and Cyan are really, really good. Especially Cyan. I like Cyan actually. Actually, character-wise, I like Cyan. One of the best characters here because of his story and how he speaks. Art thou good? Oh. Green Beret. Is that the secret? Defense 19, evasion 10, magical defense 10. Ooh. Who should wear this? Magus hat is already okay, I guess. I can go. Yeah, green beret is something Cyan already had. Maybe I can just put it on. Maybe I'll just put it on Sabin instead. Also, if you come here with only 3 party members, Shadow can join you. Talk to him in the 4. With 4 just yeah, I did. I actually did saw that earlier. I did talk to him earlier in the bar. And he was the bartender's like, don't talk to that weird guy. He's an assassin. That weird guy over there is an assassin. Don't talk to him. Okay, let's go back to Zozo then. Let's go back to Zozo and deal with that. Whatever they have there. Also, if you come here, yeah. Oh, I read that already. Sorry. Okay, we'll go back to Zozo and then. Okay. You know, the something that I like about this Pixel remaster is the music. It's just like it didn't deviate as much from the original soundtrack. You can definitely hear that they did change some things, you know? I like that. I like that kind of like remastering where you didn't really change a lot of things, but it's obvious that you added some to make it at least distinct from the original. And don't get me wrong, the original is really, really good. Like, mwah, best music. I love FF6 music. I even use it with my D&D games, which is, by the way, I also do D&D games. I am a dungeon master. I run tabletop role-playing games as well. I talk about them on stream as well, a lot. As a matter of fact, I did yap a lot earlier, like 4 hours of yapping about tabletop role-playing games. But going back, I do actually also use tabletop role-playing songs from games like Final Fantasy or D&D because I love them, and that's the reason why I play D&D as well and run D&D games, because of JRPGs like Final Fantasy. I love music. I love Final Fantasy music. I love generally JRPG music in general. So yeah. About the Pixel remaster music, I love the fact that they didn't really change a lot of things about it, because you don't really need to change things. How long do we have to keep this up? Oh god. Oh, this. I don't have runic. I forgot. I forgot the rune blade. I forgot the rune blade. Wait. Okay, let me equip the rune blade for now. Wait. Time you say? It's 4 a.m. And she's dead because I forgot to revive her. God damn it. Yeah, because I wanted her to I wanted Celeste to just do runic for now. Ow. That hurts. Abilities. I needed to heal Celis because I'm an Edgar because I'm an idiot. By the way, if this is your first time in stream, do not expect any top-notch gameplay. Do not expect like... do not expect... Okay, I'm gonna have them here. Stop. God damn it. Yeah, there you go. At least, whenever she casts something, I'll just runic it. Okay. There you go. I think that would work. Should I talk to them like this? Do not listen to the others. Trust me. It's 8 a.m. Oh, it's 10. I better get home. It's already 12. It's 2. 8 people here. You can trust everything that they say. So I'm just not trusting whatever they say, I guess. Okay, so they've said 4, 8, 10, 12, and 2. Okay, keep that in mind. Go ahead, motherfucker. Asked. There's just a lot of great tracks in there. Great Come Trigo, F4, Secret of the Mana. I have a soft spot for these era games. There's more clues in other rooms of the town. So I probably needed to like explore more, right? And yeah, I'm gonna turn off the encounters for this. This is getting a little bit ridiculous. Can I go here? Yeah. Yeah, this is getting... I think this is getting just a little bit... just a wee bit ridiculous now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember it. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. But yeah, I'm just gonna turn off encounters, I guess. It's getting a little bit annoying now. And it just uses up a lot of my items. And I'm kind of a bit of a hoarder when it comes to items in JRPGs. The watch second hand is pointing at the 4. The 4. Okay, that's a clue. Second hand 4. All right, we'll keep that in mind. The seconds, they're divisible by 20, so 4. For the seconds, if I'm not mistaken. Divisible by 20. I'm not good at math, honestly. I'm actually not good at math. I'm an idiot. Divisible by 4, by 20 is 4, right? Two more clues. Okay. Let's gather more clues. Let's gather more clues. This town stinks. Everybody's lying. Why are you lying? Burning Fist. Ooh. I think it's for Sabin. Buckler. 122. What the hell? I think the other clues are in different buildings. So let's explore for a bit. For a bit. Who are you? What brings you up here in this fine day? Do you need to get through here? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be in the way. I'm not very strong in a fight, and I'd hate for there to be any trouble. So why don't I just let you pass? Okay. Fools! Auto crossbow! Blitz! Bushido! Die. Magic. Bizarre. Tools. Auto crossbow. Ouch. Blitz. Meteor strike. Suplex. Hero. Sky. What the hell? Okay. Let's try to confuse. Maybe we'll do flurry this time. That's not fair. That is just not fair. I get kicked. Hiya! 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 Okay, let's check the runic first. Oh yeah! Go flurry. Tools. Auto crossbow. Blitz. Go raging fist. Magic. Maybe we'll do Blizzard to everyone. Blizzard to everyone, I mean. You did. You didn't want any trouble, yet you wanted to fight me. Why didn't you just like let me pass through? That is not that is not wise. 16th floor. Oh, there's Terra. Terra? Reminder, they're all super trustworthy. Terra. She's frightened. Ooh, Ramu! Old man! Old Thunder Man. Thunder Santa. Thunder Santa Claus. Who are you? This girl is your friend, I presume. Is Lady Terra alright? So her name is Terra. Terra. Interesting. Oh, what's happening? She's having seizures. Her life is in no danger. She simply used a power she didn't know she had, and it overwhelmed her. Her body won't listen to what she's telling it to do. As for myself, I am Ramu, the Esper Ramu. You're an Esper? Don't Espers live in another world? That doesn't mean there's anything stopping us from living in this one. Espers come from a variety of forms. My appearance is similar to your own, so I can live here as one of you, without fear of anyone discovering the truth. Yeah, Ram is always like the old guy. For those of you who are not familiar with the Final Fantasy series, Ramu always has been and will be Thunder Santa. Thunder Gandalf. Why hide the fact that you're an Esper? Humans and Espers are incompatible creatures. I heard that long ago. Humans and Espers lived side by side in this world. I always thought that was just a fairy tale, but no, that was not a fairy tale. That was the truth. Humans and Espers used to live together in harmony. At least, till the War of the Magi. The War of the Magi. It took a long place ago. Espers fought humans who had been infused with magical powers extracted from other espers. After that meaningless war has ended, the espers fashioned a new realm to which they exiled themselves. They feared that if they remained, it will only be a matter of time before their powers were targeted again. Then one day, about 20 years ago, humans stumbled upon the entrance of the hidden realm. Humans are huge, and thus began to hunt for Gestalt, the leader of the men, that he could use the powers extracted from us to create an invincible army. Fuck Gestalt, really. As soon as we realized what was happening, we erected a massive gate and forced the humans out. Erected. Erected. Such a child. Those who were captured are still held in the Empire's Magitech research facility, being drained of their powers, and narrowly escaped the same fate. And now I am here with you. Seems to have calmed down a little. I called Tara here to me when I sensed that she'd lost control. He responded to that call. So, Tara's an Esper? No, she's a bit different from us. It looks like she's in pain. She's afraid of what she is, and that is a painful thing. What can we do to help her? Once she understands her true nature, the fear and doubt should subside. Is there nothing we can do? The others of my kind are trapped in the Gestalt's Magitech research facility may be able to help her. And if we can get inside the facility, you're sure we'll find them. The Magitech research facility. People are in there? I escaped alone, abandoning my friends and hiding here like a coward. But I fear I can remain here no longer. What do you mean? Gestalt's methods are mistaken. He only knows to drain an Esper's power by force. But that's not the way to unlock our potential. Only when we become magicite, can our strength and our sorry about that. Can our strength be transferred in full? What are you saying? I'm going to turn myself into a magicite so I can lend you my strength. Magicite? Magicite is an Esper's power in its purest form. When an Esper dies, magicite is all that is left behind. But... oh! Old man! No, don't die, old man. These are my companions who fell as we fled the Empire. And I will give you my power as well. No. You'll die. Ah! Oh, he sacrificed himself. Pretty much. Would have been cool to get him as a party member. Yeah, it would be cool, like casting Thundara. He is gone. Is he not? He turned himself into a magicite. He sacrificed himself to give us the strength with which to fight the Empire. Pick it up. Why would you do such a thing? Our power is used for destruction. The skies will darken and life will fade from Earth. We must stop the Empire. There must not be a second war of the Magi. Ramu Magicite. Hit Katshi Magicite. I used to read that as Kate Sith, but it's actually read at Katshi. Siren Magicite. Kirin Magicite. Okay. Let me just say really quickly. Equip. How can I equip those? Am I gonna get a tutorial, I suppose? I'm gonna get a tutorial, I suppose. How to use those things. Terra, wait for us. We'll be back for you. Okay. There's some items here. Hermit sandals. Ooh, I get 2 hermit sandals now. I guess what we can do is to have... Maybe I can have Sabin get the hermit sandals because I need this blitz. I need this blitz. Abilities menu. Okay. Abilities. Oh, there you go. Espers. Beats all enemies in lightning. Gradually restores opponent's HP. Silences all enemies. Confuses all enemies. Green is good. I'm gonna have Cyan do it. Confuse. Inside. Remember to press Q on them to see the extra info? Okay. Oh, there you go. Ooh. So there's curing. I think? What? Confuse Imp, Tantandara, Poison. Cure, Regen, Poisona, Libra. Sleep, Silence, Slow Fire. Let's level up HP plus 10. Let's level up Magic plus 1. Stamina plus 1. And this is just healing. I can have... Maybe I can have... So let's do green. Okay. Tandara, Poison... Can have him get Ramu. And we can have get Siren. We can have him go Katshi. Okay, I think that's a good choice right now. Let me just get this item before saving. Oh, look! He's there. Everyone's here. I was just thinking. Let's talk on the way back down. So the Empire's been draining magic from Espers. I love Gao. He's just jumping around. Celis, was all of that true? I was asleep when they performed my infusion, so I don't know for sure. But I've heard rumors of that effect. I suppose we must find a way to slip into the Empire. We best split up again. We still need to beef up our defenses in Marsh. That will indeed be wise. I'll go to the Empire. I'll know it inside and out. But alone? Don't worry. I'll go with her. Look. By the way, if you haven't gotten Shadow earlier, he leaves at this point. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get him. Might I advise going in great numbers? I don't want... Okay, I can't remove lock. Alright, fine, I guess. We'll definitely get Sabin, and we'll definitely get Cyan. We'll get the heavy hitters. I like Edgar because of his auto crossbow, but yeah. We'll just go with this for now. Wait for us back in North. Don't worry, we'll be fine. If we need to change party members, I guess we'll have to head back to North. So, how are we going to get there? The Empire's on the southern continent. But they've closed all the harbors, and no ships are permitted to leave port. The town of Judor is a south full of wealthy aristocrats. One of them might know a way in. When there's a gill... Look. Yeah? Why are you coming with me? Well, there is a rumor about the legendary treasure hidden in Imperial territory and all. I thought I might have to look around. Oh, Locke. You scoundrel. Who are you? It seems you have some magicite. Wanna learn more about espers? I don't think so. Okay. So, are we still staying here? Are we still staying here in Zozo? The second hand on my watch is pointing at 30. Okay, so this is, I think, the last clue? Question mark? And what did he say? Pointing at 30. Second hand. Okay. One more at the weapon shop, which is Okay, let me just Teaser. Who's that? Who's that? The door is rusted shut. Who's that girl right there? Maybe that's the girl that we needed to... Once we... that we'll meet once we solve the thing? Okay. Not doing anything else here. We'll go up. Oh, not really. The place is dangerous. Be careful. And don't go do anything stupid, like trying to jump between the buildings, which, well, too late, buddy. I did already. Oh, this is the clock. Okay. Okay. That is the clock we needed to solve. Where's the weapon shop? Oh, there. Okay. We gotta go down here. We just need to pass through this. Yeah, that's the clock that we needed there. What's this clock? The clock. The clock's hand is pointing at 2. At the 2. What hand though? Is this seconds clock? Is it the seconds clock? What hand though? Pain potion. Okay. We're gonna do this then. Not gonna talk to the guy behind the counter? I talked, right? No. I think it's because he walked away. This one? Yeah, I can't. Oh, there you go. The clock doesn't have a minute hand, of course. It never points to the right time anyway. Oh, okay. So it's the hour hand. and the clock's hand is pointing at 2. And I don't trust anybody here. I do not trust anybody here. So we're gonna go with a 2 as the hour hand. And so we only have 2 choices now for the seconds. For the minute. What is it again? Second hand. So that is the minute. Second hand is divisible by 20. And the other one is a second hand is 30. So that's 30 seconds, right? So again, I'm gonna do this twice. If I don't get it, which I will not get it. Okay, so this is definitely the hour hand. Set the minute hand. So hour 4, 8, 10, and 12, and 2. Minute, definitely not 2. Second, 4. Divisible by 20, 30. So the hour, I'm pretty sure the hour is 2, right? But the minute though, the minute is divisible by 20, right? Am I right to assume that the hour is just 2 because the weapon shop, the hour hand is on 2 and it doesn't have a minute hand? Right? So the minute hand is divisible by 20, right? Where the minute hand is 4. Wait, I'm kind of confused about the minutes though. Second hand divisible by 20. Or no, second hand 4. Second hand divisible by 20. What's the fifth thing you were told about hours? 2, right? So the hour is 4, 8, 10, 12, and 2, right? And the fifth thing is 2. And also the clock at the weapon shop, it only has an hour end and it points to 2. And I trust the clock more. Yeah. And I trust the clock more. Now, I'm not really sure though about the minute. The minute and the second. That was not an hour hand. That's what's the minute hand. Okay. Does the guy say that it only has a minute hand or... Okay, I was not reading that. Come here, buddy. Yeah, the clock doesn't have a minute hand. And the clock's hand is pointing at 2, so that is hour 2. Either an hour 2 or seconds 2. Now going back to the group. It says 4, 8, 10, 12, and 2. Bro, remember how they always lie? Okay. Oh! Oh, I get it. I get it. So this guy is lying to me. So this guy is lying to me. The minute hand is pointing at 2. Okay. So that will be 20, right? Oh, no, not 20. 10. So the minute is 10. For the hours though, 4, 8, 10, 12, and 2. So the fifth thing that I told about hours is 2. Okay, so the minutes we get it. The hour. What is 4, 8, 10, 12, 16? 4, 8, 10, 12, yeah, 16. No. 4, 8, 10, 12, 4, 8, 10. It's, Try looking at the clock. You can input the answer at. Okay. The hour. 4, 8, 10, 12. And 2. So we have 6. Okay. So I get it. So 6 is the hour. So this is all the things that they said. 4, 8, 10, 12, and 2. So we're going to 6. The minutes is definitely 10 because it was pointing at 2, the minute hand, and the guy was lying to me. The 10. The second hand though, what is the clue on the second hand again? Second hand 4 divisible by 20 and 30. Second hands is 4. Now for the seconds, the clues don't actually narrow it down to just one option, so you gotta guess which one of the 2 remaining. So I'm gonna brute force then the seconds, I guess. But I was thinking if it is divisible by 20. I was thinking of 20. Oh, no. Never mind. Oh, wrong. So 6, 10, 10. 6, 10, 20. Nope. 6, 10, 30. 6, 10, 40. Remember, they lie, so it's not 4. It's not divisible with 20 and not 30. Okay, so I'm not gonna pick 4. I'm not gonna pick divisible by 20 and not gonna pick 30. Divisible by 30. Wait. I'm confused though. I did try all of that. Are we correct on the hour and the minute? We're correct with hour and minute, right? I'm correct with the hours and the minutes. So that leaves 10 and 50. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put 6. I'm gonna put 10. 50. What the hell? I tried this earlier. 50. It didn't work. Or again, I'm dumb. Chainsaw? What? What? Anyway, optimal. What the hell? Chainsaw? Chainsaw? Who the hell would use that? Is Edgar using is that an item for Edgar? Look at it. Oh, it is for Edgar. Okay. It hits hard and has a 1/4 chance of instant. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, and the thing is, Edgar is my Buster character. Right. He's one of the Buster characters. Okay. So let's go ahead and head for another town. Is it Jidor that they said? Colingen. Jidor. Oh, it's Colingen, sorry. It's actually Colingen we need to go to. There's something I recommend you do at this point. Pass by Jidor and head to Figaro Castle. Sure. Wait. Oh, I haven't gone to this thing. Be sure I'm exploring things. Go to the tool shop there. They have new stock. Okay. In Figaro, right? Opera's house is closed. Okay. We're gonna do that later. Okay, so we're gonna go to Figaro Castle then. What the? Wait, who are you? Why are you there? Oh, you're lonesome. The town of Zozo is nestled between the mountains in the north. It's a den of thieves and ne'er-do-wells. Okay. Prejudice. Prejudice much? Figure is nested Colingen, yeah. So I forgot. I forget things sometimes, you know. I just forget things. I'm dumb. Okay. Not here. Hi, Sabin. It's not here. Why don't you rest for a while? How about no? Tool shop right next to the throne room. Okay. Here, right? Yeah. Welcome. Oh. Maybe we'll buy some high potions then. I have some money now. Phoenix Downs. Just in case, you know. Just in case. Welcome. Oh, flash and drill. Okay. Impacts and inflicts damage and darkness on all enemies. Okay. Ah, god damn it. Ran out of money. Gotta sell some stuff. They deal several damage. Gotta sell some stuff. Maybe sell this. I'll just sell this. Just enough for me to buy the drill. There you go. And hey, thank you for the tip. I wouldn't have known that if I was doing this blind. I wouldn't have known that. The thing is, I'm not like pretending to be like, I don't want to pretend to be like a god gamer, you know? Your next destination is the joy. Yep. On our way. But yeah, I don't... Oh, there is something in Kolingen, I think. The girl on the basement that it seems like Locke is involved with her. Yeah. There's this girl in the basement and I didn't have Locke at first. And I was curious if there's something that we can check. Yeah. Right here. Let's talk to the lady at the center calling it. I think oh. Yeah, I talked with her without Locke, so let's try it with Locke then. Where is it again? Here again. Oh, here. The old woman. Yeah, there you go. Locke, is that you? Have you stopped by Rachel's house? A girl named Rachel used to live in that house up there. No one lives there anymore though. Oh, go down here. Oh, Locke, it's been a while, ages even. Oh, that, worry not. Your treasure's quite safe. You're weird. It's a good thing I happened to perfect my herbal concoction once the girl, hasn't ate today. It never will. Had to use my herbs, I did. Couldn't very well refuse with you begging me like that. Not gonna check it out. We did check it out, right? Rachel. You sure this stuff will work? Of course. The love of your life will sit here just like this forever. And ever. Okay, this guy's weird. If there's any way to call his spirit back. A way to call it back, eh? You mean like the legendary treasure? They literally told you to check the house next to the old lady and go there instead and go here instead. Yes, I suppose if you had that, you might be able to awaken her. We'll check it out later. Can I still check it out? Or did I skip? I failed her. Lock. Okay, we're gonna check it out now. This one. Yeah, it's just that you're seeing the scenes out of order like this. Oh, okay. I thought it was like skipping. I couldn't protect her. Look, what are we off to find today? It's almost your... There's supposed to be an amazing treasure hidden somewhere in this mountain. We're going to find it. Oh. Look out! Oh no. She fell. Rachel! Rachel, are you awake? Amnesia? I can't remember anything. Oh, amnesia. Get out of my house. It's your fault Rachel lost her memory. Wait, let me just talk to her. Please, just go away. I don't know who you are. My parents get upset whenever you come here. Oh, poor Locke. I like Locke too. He's one of my favorite characters too. But I don't like using him in battle though. I love him as a character, but I don't like him using in battle. I don't like using him in battle. Rachel would have better off without you hanging around, Locke. She's going to have to make a new start of it. You hear? She can't even do that. Huh? A year went by. When I finally returned, I found out that Rachel had been killed by an Imperial attack. Oh my god. She's dead. The memory had returned just before she died. The last thing she said was, my name. I never should have left her side. I failed her. Oh, poor Locke. Oh. He keeps getting reminders of this too. He finds Terra in trouble and with amnesia. Plus Cell is identical to Rachel except for the hair color. Yeah, right. Actually, yeah, that is true. Terra has amnesia, so immediately, I'm gonna protect you. Celis looks like looks like Rachel. I'm gonna protect you. Yeah, that's actually true. Okay. Okay, so we're getting out of here. And we're getting to Jidoon, I think. Let me save first. We're getting to Jidoon. We're going to Jidoon, I think, right? Very south. Super south. You know what? I'm thinking about it, but I think I want to exchange Celis for Edgar, but I think we can just deal with this then. I don't hate Locke as a character. I just don't like using him in battle though. So yeah, he has her body preserved in the hope of someday finding a treasure that can bring her back to life. Also, Locke can be put in the back row when he's in Mooring Blade. It's wrong age. Oh, okay. Oh. That's interesting. Okay, what am I doing here? The house here? The auction house. Is it still over? Okay. Now to proceed, you need to enter the mansion at the top of the town. Bowser's mansion. Maria? Me? Oh yeah, the concert. I know what this is. It's a concert. Okay, here's what I'm going to do then. I'm very, very familiar with this or what's coming up. Because I did actually watch it before. So here's what I'm going to do. Just to make it a little bit extra special. We're gonna play out the normal one. The one that is this pixel remaster. We're gonna play it out as usual. But what I'm going to do is I'm gonna also play out the voiced version of the concert, of the opera. So we're gonna do the one in game, and I'm gonna search for a YouTube video. I believe that there's a YouTube video of the opera song that Celis sang with the voice, with the actual lyrics. So I'm gonna watch that as well on stream, you know, just to compare the two. Because yeah, I did know about the whole opera thing. I mean, that is just like one of the most famous scenes in Final Fantasy VI, you know. So we're gonna watch both versions. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're really in trouble this time. Celis looks like Maria. Huh? It's so cute. Celis so cute. It's like, me? That man must drop this. That man is the director of the troupe that performs at the Opera House. Everyone just call him Impresario. He's been a tizzy ever since the letter arrived. U.S. Maria. I've decided to take you as my wife, so I'll be coming to kidnap you, the wandering gambler. Who is this wondering what his face? Were you born when a father, son? Oh, this guy! Yeah, I like this guy too. A gambling vagabond who finds freedom from society's narrow views of morality. Aboard his airship, the Blackjack. Yeah, Setzer. I like this guy too. I know him. Well, I don't know him, but I do see him in some previews. I like this guy too. Setzer. He owns the airship. That'll be Setzer, owner of this world's only airship. If we had that airship, we'd have our way into an empire. Let's set up a meeting with that Setzer. And also that airship music is so good. I love the airship music. So, where are we going then? I forgot. We're meeting him outside of the map? I guess? Well, let me sleep first. Let me just recuperate first. Pomp and pageantry. He's also a big fan of the opera. Oh, okay. So we're going to the opera house. Okay. Let me just sleep first. So we're going to the opera house. Okay. Okay. Ow. Shit. It's you again. You read that letter, so Setzer is coming to snatch Maria away. He'll probably appear right in climax of the first act. Let's make an entrance. Perfect. When he shows up, we'll jump right out and nab him. Dear me, no! You'll ruin the performance. I'll lose my job. If you don't do anything. Do you see my conundrum? I want the performance to be a success, but I don't want Maria to be abducted. Ooh. I say let him take her. We'll use the decoy. Once we got her, we'll follow him right back to his airship. And if all goes well, we should be able to commandeer it. Are you mad? If anything should happen to Maria. That's why we'll use the decoy. We can't hide Maria someplace safe. Come again? You said yourself the Celes looks like Maria. Just a minute. She can be our Maria. We'll let Setzer kidnap her and lead us to her airship. Brilliant! Hold on here. I'm a former general, not some opera floozy. Ow. Me, do, re, mi, fa. Maria. That's the spirit. In Ultros. I got my own little surprise plan for you all, just like Setzer. It will be tons of fun. I wanted to like a funny voice for Ultros because he's such an idiot. Gonna get to work. We're gonna make a star out of you, says. Oh, isn't anyone gonna read it? Yes. Yes. Opera. Ah, yes, the opera. Let me put the stuff on full volume for this. Let me do this. The war between the East and the West was growing more violent by the day. Pico, a soldier from the West, thinks of his love Maria back at home. Put a little of a reverb. And I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna read it over because it has it has kinda like a singing voice. Oh no. So I'm not gonna read the lines for now. Oh, it's voiced! God damn it. It is voiced. I didn't know that it is actually voiced. The Pixel Remaster has the voiced versions. I actually didn't know that. So I don't have to play the, the video then. Let's just enjoy it, shall we? Okay, I didn't know that there was a voice. I'm gonna go check on things in the dressing room. Oh, I hope this works. Why is everyone singing? Where art thou going? Thou shouldst relax and enjoy the show. I didn't know that that's actually voice. That is awesome. That is actually cool. Oh, Celeste is so pretty. He blushed. Have you always been that pretty? Look, why did you stand up for me when you did? Because I'm tired of standing by and doing nothing when I lose the girls I like. He's straightforward. I'm just a replacement for her? Aw. Not really that. That ribbon is likes on you. I have to go to the stage soon. The next scene's an important one. Maria starts to worry that something's happened to Draco. It boosts her feelings into the song. Shouldn't you check the score one last time? Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall still be made to part. Thou promises improving your love, yet sing here in my heart. I think we would need to like choose the lines, right? I'm in the darkness, you are the starlight, shining brightly from afar. Through hours of despair, I offer this prayer to you, my evening star. Must my final vows exchange be with him and not with you? Will you speak here, quiet my fear, or speak, guide me anew? This is where you pick up the flowers, climb the stairs, and toss the bouquet from the highest balcony. Should have finished by the end of the interlude. Impresario, Scene 2. Yeah, I think this is the part where we choose the lines, right? Let me just quick save. So still, promise me in your love, seen in my heart, the darkness and lights, I'm brightening apart, it's all this way to me, the star, that's the final words we can with you. Shaking her guys, stream around you. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh my god, I hope I didn't fuck this up because this is such a good scene. Western armies were defeated and Maria's castle went to the east. Forced to wed the eastern priest Rels, Maria still thinks only of Draco as he gazes in the story each night. Yeah, we need to.
Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made to part? The promises of perennial love yet sing here in my heart.
I wish, no. Sorry. That wasn't it. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I knew I would fuck it up. Fuck! Load. Load it up. God, I knew I would fuck it up. Okay. So, made to part. Promise you, alright. I'm the darkness, you're the starlight. To the darkness and spare, to you my evening star. Must refine a mouse with why I speak ng me and you. Okay. Okay. That was bad. I knew I fucked it up. I knew it. This is such a good scene. Okay, we'll do it again. And I didn't know you actually need to go all the way back if you fuck it up.
Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made to part? The promises of perennial love yet sing here in my heart. I'm the darkness, you're the starlight,
Ba,
shining
ba, ba.
through hours of despair. I offer this prayer to you, my evening star. Must my final vows exchanged be with him and not with you? Were you only here to quiet my fear? Oh, speak, guide me anew.
Come, Maria, dance with me. Prince Ross is looking for his dance partner. Please, leave the past behind. Our kingdom is... That was so good. That was so good. That is actually really good. I love it. I love that scene. I love how they made this scene and enhanced it. Like, again, I love these kinds of like remasters wherein you don't really have to change a lot. You just enhance it, you know? You just add... You don't really need to change it. You just add to what's lacking, you know? Because it was created during the time where voice is something that is just... A voice recording on a game is just very advanced tech, you know? And I love whenever games do this, whenever remasters do this in general, like especially for older games. And this is something that has been happening recently with like remasters of very old games, especially the RPGs, wherein they are enhancing what they already have, what is already there. You're not changing anything. You're not like adding things on top of other things. You just improve what is already there, right? And I love it. I just love it. Like especially this one, I didn't know that it has the voice versions, and I really love the voice versions of the opera song. By the way, I was actually thinking of another video, of a different video where somebody actually sang the voice version. Right? So it's just so good. And it's so awesome to see like what they did, what they envisioned for that scene to be, right? With the limited technology that they had before, they cannot record voice on an SNES, of course, or they can do that in a very limited way. What's good about the original first is they did the music as if Maria was singing, as if Draco was singing. They do it in such a way wherein, yeah, they are singing. Of course, they do not speak the words, but they sing the tune. So you had this illusion of like, oh, they are singing opera. And with this voice version, it just enhances everything because you're now seeing what they were going for during that time, right? What they wanted to actually for you to see. Because of course they're singing opera and they have to sing the lines, but you cannot hear it because it's only in an SNES. It doesn't have voice. It doesn't have any voice recordings. You cannot do voice recordings as an SNES. Very, very limited. You can do it, but very, very limited. Excuse me. So they have to get creative. So that's why they did that. But now we have the technology to actually have voice in games, right? To actually have voice acting in games. And this is their way of showing people that, hey, this is actually what we're going for with the original. This is what we wanted to happen with the original. This is what we think in our brains when we were doing this. And now it's happening. Now it's done. I love that. I love that kind of like enhancing the original, right? Now, this is something that kind of also happened with Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's why I also love that game. Which, by the way, I haven't really played on stream, but I did watch it in full. Other streamers playing it. What I like about Final Fantasy VII is a lot of those things in the game, although they did kind of like made changes into the story. So, I still appreciate the fact that they are enhancing the things that they cannot pull off with the technology that they had before, and they're doing it now, showing people that, hey, this is what we were thinking when we're doing this back then. This is actually what we wanted it to look like. This is what we're going for. And I love the fact that these kinds of remakes and remasters are showing you now with the technology that we have, so much technology in terms of video game development, that this is what they wanted you to see all along. And I love that. I love that, those kinds of games. I love when games do that. And maybe that's the reason why I'm more inclined on playing retro games and older games, because I'm fascinated about that time where developers, game creators, programmers, music directors, script writers, all of those in the game development scene before, what they needed to do with the limited amount of and kind of technology that they had, what they needed to do to convey the things that their brain is cooking, right? That's why I love retro games more. This is the reason why I love playing more retro games than modern games nowadays. I'm not saying that modern games suck. Well, a lot of them do. But I'm more inclined on playing retro games because I really appreciate the work and the imagination and the creativity and the engineering and the passion and soul of game developers back then, that they are working with limited tools and limited technology, yet they are trying to present these scenes that just are beautiful if you think about it. And now they are remaking these so that they can show you, this is what we were actually going for back then. This is what we wanted you to see back then. But we're just limited with the technology that we had back then. And now that we have the means, we can now show you this. And it's good. Yeah. I love it. I love when retro games do this. I love retro games because of all of these, all of that creativity. And I love it when they are trying to enhance retro games. They are trying to revive the things that retro games tried to present during that time. And I know some people hates rehashed content. Some people hate like even remasters and things like that. I know that some people hated it because, oh, you're just recycling things, you know, because you don't have any more games, any more new games, you're not being creative enough, blah blah blah. I don't like giving out that kind of opinion, because it just is a disservice for the people that are trying to do their best to actually present you the things that they could have been presented before but cannot because of the limited technology that they have. I hate it. I hate it when I see those like kind of comments, you know. So yeah, enough yapping. Enough yapping. Going back, you were wonderful, Celes. Letter. Oh, you guys won, so I'm gonna jam up your opera. Outros. Oh, better tell the impresario. I'm good with remasters. If they're good, the iOS version of these games look like ass. I believe this is like lifted from the iOS versions, right? The Pixel remasters? I believe these are like the iOS versions, but they enhance it further. Is that correct? Or is that another remaster? What? Okay, here we go. Another part. The Western Survivors Strain. Impossible. Attack! Like in the opera, they're just dancing. Wait. He's gonna sing again.
Insolent rogue, knave of the western
Oh, oh my god. Russell. Shut the fuck up, Russell.
Then it's a duel.
Shut the fuck up, Russell. You're a bitch. Shut the fuck up. Draco would kill you. Now the iOS ones were very different. They might have taken bits and pieces from it, but the Pixel remasters were largely rebuilt from the ground up. Now, there is a thing, what I know that there is the PS1 version, right? There is the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VI with the cutscenes, right? This Pixel Remaster doesn't have the cutscenes, the 3D cutscenes, that is. That one I remember. But I didn't play it. How is he planning to disrupt the opera? With that? Let's see if Maria can shrug this off. It's heavier than I thought. Gonna take me 5 minutes to push this thing off. Yeah, having the cutscenes was nice, but I didn't like the long load times. Classic PS1. We have a second to lose. Talk to the station at the room up to the right. He'll help you get out there. Give it to us. Okay, let's go. Go, 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 go. The impresario sent you. You need to get up the catwalks. Lower the switch on the far right, but don't touch any of the others. Far right, okay. Okay. Where should I go? Last night, okay. And we have time. We are timed. Yeah, the cutscenes are alright. But of course it's PS1, you know? PS1 gotta be PS1. Long load times, and it's essentially like low quality FMB. And the thing is, Shido. Let's make it fast, shall we? Ouch. Ouch. I don't have a healer. Ooh, high potion. Oh, I gotta steal from these guys. Have you tried Sabin's new blitz since you got it? I did try it, the fire one. Yeah, I did try it. I did try it earlier with in Zozo. We just keep on stealing. Must have not noticed. Maybe you were not here when I tried it. I tried it in Zozo. I tried it on the boss in Zozo. The guy that is standing on the stairs. I did try it, right? You were there. I think you were already chatting by the time. I thought you only use Meteor Strike and Raging Twist during that fight. I tried it once, and I switched to Meteor Strike. Ooh, thunder. You Ultros, you bitch. Oh, alright. God damn it, Ultros. I think I'm gonna be fighting Ultros here. He's right. There are rats up there. Oh no, this will never do. With those two flattened Disto, want to win the girl. How can the story be possibly continue? Lock? It's locked chance. Neither Draco nor Ross will win Sand. It's I, Locke, the world's premier adventurer, who shall take her as my wife. Woo! Oh dear, what dreadful acting. Silence, Dave, while you stand in the presence of octopus royalty. A low-born thief like you could never defeat me. Shut the fuck up, Ultros. Who is Celes? There's only Maria here. Yeah. Celes, I challenge you to a duel. Might as well take in most of this music. Okay, Ultros, motherfucker. I'm gonna keep... Did you miss me? I'm gonna do Sky because Sky is actually really good. Attack! Oh, I didn't... Did I actually put any espers on... I forgot to put espers on him. Ouch. Okay, try to attack, motherfucker. Oh, he's dead already? Ouch. Ouch. In buddy pal. Oh my god, what's the thing again for imp? I forgot. Forgot the imp again. Green cherry, yeah. Okay, green cherry. I only got 2. God damn it. Shido. Yeah, that is something that I don't want him to do. Okay, I'm gonna suplex you. Port it again. I feel like such a sucker. Go ahead, scram. Hold it right there. It says so. My compliments on the most impressive performance. Huh? Sensor! I'm a man of my word, impresario. I'm taking Maria. Unforeseen twist at every turn. Just as we think Makira's to become lost new bride, she dragged off my sister instead. What fate lies in store for her now? Be sure to come back to see part 2. Don't worry, I'll give you plenty of attention later. Well, she is not Maria. What a performance! You're a great fake actress, Alice. No. But the real show starts now. It's time for Act 2. Where's Setzer? He should be right back. What are you doing in here? You're not Maria, are you? Setzer, we need your help. We need to get to Vector. Your ship is the only... If you're not Maria, then we have nothing to talk about. Wait! We heard that your ship is the finest vessel in the world. That you're only the world's greatest gambler. My brother is the king of Figaro. If you help us, I can ask him to reward you. I'm no warrior of Doma. Please, I humble beg for thine aid. Hey, gotta go have fun. Hey, have fun. Thank you for dropping by the stream. I really do appreciate it. And you can click on the follow button if you like, so you can be informed when I stream. I do also have a Twitter, or X, as the kids say nowadays. That's x.com/Yurushinden. You can also follow that. I also do post that whenever I stream. I do also have a Discord channel that you can join. Anyways, thank you so much for dropping by. I'm also about to end. I'm just finishing up the scenario. We can get to the next save point, and I'm just gonna end there because I'm kind of hungry. But anyway, come with me. And you don't want to understand me. I still haven't said I help you. Business has been awfully slow lately thanks to the Empire. You're not the only one suffering. The Empire's been toppling towns and villages left and right. They're abusing their magic power and trying to take over the world. Maybe you wanted to be a slave to the Empire, but I sure don't. I lost my friends, my family. We're at least together in hating the Empire, right? So please. You know, I think you may be even cuter than Maria. Huh? Alright, if you tell us become my wife, I'll help you. Otherwise... What? Are you crazy? Fine. Wait, settle. On one condition. We flip this coin. If it's heads, you help us. If it's tails, I'm yours. Well, Mr. Gambler. I like it. I accept. Stellace, are you serious? If you married that guy... There's no telling what matter of dishonorable things he might do to thee. Ready? Ding. That's... I win. Now it's time for you to hold up in the end of your bargain. A valuable trinket indeed. I've never seen a double-headed coin before. I'm afraid you've been hustled as a gambler. But that's part of the game now, isn't it? How low can you stoop? I love it. Alright, I'll help you. Gambling against the Empire, with nothing to lose but my life. I haven't felt so excited in years. My life is a chip in your pile. And yup. Yeah, we have seltzer and we have an airship now. I can't believe this clunky old thing can fly. Here, stay in the air. If things fall, they fall. Life's a game of chance. You'd spot us in the air from miles away if you tried to fly this thing into the Empire. We better land a safe distance away. Sounds like a good idea. I'll stay on board and keep the ship ready to take off at a moment's notice. Yeah, we got an airship now. I like it that it's so ominous. I like that the Galbadian Empire is so ominous. Like, I like this presentation. And it's just pixels, man. It's just so good. And again, I say it again. I'll say it again and again. I love retro games. When they get creative like this. I love it. Okay, so we drop here. Oh, why are there people in here? We're gonna be talking to nobody for now because what we need to do is save. Okay, I'm gonna quick save. And I guess what we can do is end it for now. That was a long stream. How long have I streaming for? 6 hours? Okay. I've been streaming for like, oh shit, 7 hours. Wow. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Okay, that was a long stream. That was actually a long stream. I've been yapping for 4 hours and gaming for 7 hours, for 3, I think. 3 hours. Yeah, that's Final Fantasy VI. We've done a lot of things. We waited to the concert. That is good. I love it. I love it. I'm so loving the game. I'm so loving the game. And I really wanted to finish it. I will finish it. I promise. I promise. And also, my chat is not working again. God damn it. I'm sorry, Olmark. If you're still there, I'm sorry. Your thing didn't show, your chats didn't show on the chat. I had this issue with the chat wherein it doesn't really show. Sometimes it's the chat. It doesn't really update it. So I'm not sure how to fix it. But anyway, again, we gotta end it here. So thank you so much for those who watched, for those who chatted, for the raids, for the follows. I really do appreciate it, and we've done a lot for this stream, and hopefully this is something that I will be able to do a little bit more constantly to actually have longer streams. I'm aiming for 8 hours actually, but 7 is good. But I usually stream for like 5 hours, so this is good that we're able to stream a little bit longer. Anyway, there's that, and again, thank you so much for all of the support and everything. So yeah, if I'm gonna be streaming, I'm gonna be streaming probably on Tuesday, like 2 days from now. I'm gonna be streaming. I think 2 days from now I'm gonna be so just click on the follow button right below so you'll be notified whenever I stream on Twitch. I also do have a Twitter. It's Twitter x.com/Ryushinden. I also do have a Discord channel. The link to the invite should be down below so you can join that as well. And also do have a VODs channel. The VOD for this stream will be uploaded ideally within 24 hours ideally. Hope I didn't forget it. So yeah, if you missed most of the stream, you can go to my VODs channel. Link should be down below. You'll be able to watch this stream later and all of the other streams that I did. So anyway, again, thank you so much. We do appreciate it. Okay, so until next time, it is I, Ryushinden, and as always, stay on. Bye-bye.